Shalom, family. Shalom. Shalom. Shalom, reigning woman. Shalom, sister. Shalom. Decided to do a little late night live stream there concerning this so-called presidential race that we know is rigged. People getting all bent out of shape. So far, Biden in the lead. So far, Biden in the lead. He got 264, and Trump got 214. I'm on Google looking at the 2020 election results. Yeah, it's rigged though. They look like Biden got 264. I'm telling y'all, even though Trump got 214, it's gonna come to a point that it looks like Biden gonna win, but Trump gonna come back. It's all rigged. So far, Trump he won in Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas. Let's see. New England, South Dakota, North Dakota. He won in Louisiana. Biden won in Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, California, Oregon, and Washington State. Minneapolis, Wyoming, Illinois, Michigan, New York, Vermont. But it's rigged though, family. Don't get it twisted. That race is rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. Shalom, sister Karima Judah. Shalom. Portrait by Karima. Shalom, beloved sister. Man, that race is rigged. I'm telling y'all, that's why I didn't vote. I don't care who win. I don't care who win. I didn't vote for none of them buffoons. That's what I told somebody at my job. They asked me, "You voted?" I was like, "Hell no, I didn't vote it." Vote for what? It has nothing to do with me. Then you got some people getting mad when you tell them you don't vote. Be like, "What you mean you don't vote?" That has nothing to do with me. Yeah, I can't believe Biden won in Arizona. I think that's them California liberals moved out there, did that. See, down here in the South, like in Louisiana and Texas, they probably threaten the liberals down here, especially in Texas. Man, they told me in Texas, they was threatening them liberals. I don't believe. Shalom, K. Judah. Shalom. Shalom, brother. Big Ahk. Beloved brother. Yeah, I can't believe you won out there in Arizona, sister Karima. I can't believe. That's crazy, That's them California liberals moved out there. They must have had a liberal gang or something. I don't know. Nah, they never decided in Vegas yet. Now he got the lead in Nevada. He got the lead in Nevada, Biden. And Trump got the lead, and they got 4 states. They got 5 states left. They got Nevada, Alaska, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. And so far, Trump got the lead in the last 4. And Trump got the lead in Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Alaska, and Biden got the. I think Biden gonna win in Nevada. I think he's gonna win in Nevada. Yep. They want that dark winter to come. Yeah. Don't matter who win, brothers and sisters. Don't matter who win. They gonna cut up. Them heathens gonna cut up. They gonna cut up. They will cut up. If Trump win, they gonna get mad. If Biden win, that's why I say, sit back, eat your popcorn. Like yesterday, I wasn't worrying about it. I just chilled yesterday. That's them folks' business. Like the old saying go, that's them folks' business. but already knew from the jump that Trump would have won in Louisiana and Texas, especially them 2 states, and Florida. He won in Florida. He won in Mississippi, Alabama, all them southern states. Mm-hmm. That's right. Israel just stay out of the way. This is not your fight. That's right. Exactly. Hide in your chambers and let Yah do his thing. Oh, yeah. Put it in Yah hand. Yep. Let Yah work. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I told you I was going to get a live. I'm saying I'm going to do a live stream tonight. I'm saying I'm going to see who's going to show up since it's at the nitty gritty. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, man. They gonna probably be hiding in their bunkers and all that. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, it's rigged though. You can't tell that to people. People think, talking about one of my coworkers earlier today was like, I hope the election ain't rigged. Man, I just told her straight. I said, it's rigged. I'm sorry to tell you, it's rigged. It's rigged. Yep. And I told him, man, I just walked away and I said, I vote for Yahuwah and Yahshua HaMashiach. Just how I said it too at my job and walked away. That's right. Yeah. The Most High Yah is in control. Hallelujah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. People need to understand that though. They think, they want to put their faith in men. They want to put their faith in these politicians and all that. But these politicians, they failed, especially our people. That's what's wrong with our people. I'm telling you, the only reason why our people voting for Biden because of Kamala Harris, and she not even an Israelite, Kamala Harris. She not our people. She even, let's see, hold up. Let's see. Our people want love so bad that they'll die for America. Yeah, that is true, K. Judah. Yeah, brother. That's sad. Prime example, man. Hey, like they always say, a brother, a black man, he more patriotic in the army than the white soldier. And that is true. The black soldiers more patriotic than the white soldiers. They'll risk their life before the white soldiers. That's why they put our brothers on the front line. Man, you talk to a black soldier, man, they'll be like, defend this country, man. You see it on that movie Glory, man. When Denzel Washington, man, he picked up that flag, they shot him up at the end. That was a good movie, man. Glory. About the 54th Massachusetts Regiment. That was a good movie, man. It just to show you how they put the brothers on the front lines, man. Especially at the last part. You probably saw that movie before, K. Judah. Glory. With Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, Matthew Broderick, I think his name was, yeah. About the black soldiers in the 54th Mass Regiment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just to show, and it just shows you that they knew who our people were. Our people be more patriotic in the army. Mm-hmm. That is true. They'll die. I never seen that movie. You need to check it out, Sister Karima Judah. Glory. It's a good movie. You need to check it out someday, sister. Yeah, with Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman. About the Civil War. Now, just to give you a forewarning, Sister Karima, if you watch the movie, the beginning is going to be kind of graphic because it's a battle movie. It's a war movie. You got a lot of graphic scenes in war movies. Mm-hmm. I used to be all into the Civil War. in the fifth and sixth grade. That's all I used to check out. It was like them Civil War books at the public library, military books, like hell, military books about the different World War I and World War II airplanes. Mm-hmm. Yep, but it's a good movie though, and it just shows you but and what ticks me off about the military history, how people that fought in World War I and World War II, they don't give them that recognition till they get old or till they die, because they want to make it a Gentile exclusive. But man, the modern day military, man, is getting less whiter and whiter, man. You know, but nobody's scared of America no more, though, man. That's what, if you have transformers in your military and you got the alphabet representatives in your military, man, the world ain't scared of this society no more. They ain't scared of America no more. It's because you see, back in the gap, man, people feared this country, you know, especially after World War II when they dropped a nuclear bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. You know, they feared America, but fast forward to now, 2020, they don't fear America. They don't. Because China got nuclear power, Russia got nuclear power, Iran got nuclear power, you know. So if your country got nuclear power, what's the fear? You know, you got nuclear missiles. But nuclear missiles ain't gonna take over the world, man. Yahshua HaMashiach gonna take over the world. They might try to fire some nukes at Yahshua, man. Them things gonna go through him like nothing. He gonna probably snap his fingers and they gonna turn into dust. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. America is a abominable whore. Straight up. I co-sign with that one, brother. Yeah, I co-sign with that one. This place is filthy. Yeah, they gonna pay for how they turn our people filthy. Straight up, they gonna pay for how they turn our people filthy, mentally, physically, and spiritually. You know, straight up. Mm-hmm. I hate this place. Oh, well, you tell it to some coons, man, KJ. You tell it to some coons, they'll look at you like you got 3 eyes. I'm telling you, bro. I don't blame you, KJ. Yeah, you know, the righteous will hate this place because it's wicked. You know, the righteous will hate those who want to seek righteousness and trying to live set apart. They will hate this place. You know. Straight up. But Babylon gonna fall. I tell you that. Babylon gonna fall and burn. The worldwide system. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's right. Mm-hmm. That's why America must be judged. And I will black and both. Mm-hmm. I have no love for America with the 3 Ks. You know, you gotta sometimes I put the 3 Ks in there. I think most awakened Israelites, you know, because you know, once you see how they did our people, man, then the more you know, man, what they did to our people back then, you know, did all them experiments. Oh, yeah. And then they want to spend trillions of dollars on keeping our people dumbed down. And they got these puppets you call celebrities to keep they part of the problem too. Yeah, straight up. Why you love a society that don't want to see your people prosper? Now they'll let a few of us prosper, but you gotta sell your soul to the devil. Straight up. But they want to keep us as the underclass. So why are people voting? They don't have a black agenda. Trump don't got a black agenda. Neither Biden got a black agenda. So why vote? Because it don't matter who will win this election. We still gonna be at the bottom. We still gonna be the tail. We're not gonna be the head. The cops still gonna be shooting us down like animals. We still gonna hate each other. Don't get it twisted. Even though the cops killing us, we still gonna be killing ourselves, killing each other, man, over buffoonery. You know, don't get it twisted, because we can't always put it on the Gentiles, because we do our own selves bad, man, as a nation. So this place got to go. It has to go. You know, it has to go. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah, I'm surprised little sister Nana didn't show up, but she must be busy with her schooling, you know. Know how that is, that online schooling. I just pray all is well with little sister Nana, man. You know, I know if she had to be in school, she would probably be on the street. You know, shout out to the rest of the family. I pray all is well with y'all, you know. I know some of us going through it. We all going through it. That's why we need each other, man. Lean on each other. But most importantly, lean on Yahshua HaMashiach. Y'all say that to Roland Martin. Roland Martin be look at y'all. What you mean? Y'all don't have no love for this great country. America is the greatest thing that ever happened on planet Earth. Be like, Roland Poly. Go sit down. Roland the Pug Martin. Roland the Pug Martin. He remind me of a pug dog, man. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah, and me personally, and them few remaining states, they probably got them machines frozen. They probably got them machines broken. They probably got them frozen. Because come on now, man. They should have results. They should have results, man, by then. But that machine is rigged. They're rigging the machines up. And I guarantee you, you know what's going to happen? You know another thing that might happen, family? They both might get at 270 at the same time. And they're going to probably have to do a recount. I'm telling y'all, they're going to probably make them both get 270 at the same time. And they're going to recount. And Trump going to win. Just to, yep, it's all playing. Exactly. Yep, it's all playing. Because you see right now, Biden still got 264. And it looks like Biden going to win. Because they got to get to 270. But I'm telling y'all, they both going to get to 270 at the same time. And they're going to have to do a recount. Straight up. Yeah, it's playing. They've been having it playing for the last X amount of years. The elite already know who's gonna win. They just sitting back looking at. They want all the chaos to happen. The elite. That's what they waiting for. People believe voting count. Shaking my damn head. Exactly. The electoral vote's gonna decide who win. Cause you see, I'm at the look. Vote count. Yeah, they think the vote count. You see right now, Biden got about 72 million votes and Trump got about 68 million. And so Joe Biden is leading by 50%, 0.4, and Trump gets 48%. I'm telling y'all, that's going to be tied. And he got 214 and Biden got 264. Trump got 214 and Biden got 264. So it's looking like Biden going to win. He just got a few more numbers to get to 270. But I'm telling y'all, they gonna rig it up. They both gonna get to 270 at the same time. I'm telling y'all, either that or Trump gonna win by one number. Yeah, they believe voting count. I ain't voting on count. Never did. Never did. Straight up. Big facts. Yeah. Straight up. Voting don't count, man. He can't tell it to our people, though. They gonna be like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. What you mean voting don't count? It don't count. See what poetry by Karima Judah said. I think it might be some type of plot twist with this election. Yeah, something going down. Oh yeah, because the way it's looking, if you go to Google and see the results, it's look like that Biden should win already. He got 264 and Trump just got 214. They planning something. I'm telling you, something going down, man. They planning something. Because after the results, something gonna happen. Something going down. Because whoever win, if Trump win, they gonna cut up. If Biden win, the Trump supporters gonna go cut up too. Straight up. Because they are planning something big to bring dark winter. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's dark winter. They're gonna trying to create another pandemic during the winter time. It's gonna be a winter sickness. Straight up. So like just stock up on like stuff to help you boost up your immune system. Stock up on some soup, cans of soup, like vegetable soup, chicken noodle soup, chicken and rice. Ain't nothing like that good. Progressive soup. I gotta give me some soup, man. I've been craving some soup. That's why I'm saying all that. Oh. I believe another shutdown is coming. Yeah, that's a possibility too, Sister Karima Judah. Yeah, that's another shutdown. Fate will save us in these last days. Khan, that's right, fate and Yeshua HaMashiach. Shalom, Brother Ariel. This last president, Yah's willing. This is the last president, Yah's willing. For real, huh, Sister Karima, huh. Yeah, soup zoo sounds good, huh? Yeah. Straight up, oh yeah. Good bowl of soup, vegetable soup. Or some chicken and rice, chicken noodles. That's what they used to stay feeding us when we get sick when we was children. They probably did that to all of y'all when y'all should give y'all some chicken noodle soup. I used to eat all the noodles first, then drink the juice out of the bowl. I bet you if they asked Ariel, he voted. Ariel probably mean mugged them. Brother Ariel probably like, what you mean? I didn't vote. They better not ask K Judah. They ain't gonna ask K Judah. Yeah, get water, family, and dry foods. Mm-hmm. Get water, family, and dry foods. And feeling good like a Hebrew should every year. Decide to go live for y'all tonight. See, let me chop it up with the family tonight. Mm-hmm. Moshe Ben, my brew, what it do? Shalom. Yeah. Yep, so it's a possibility another shutdown gonna be coming. The dark winter plan. Oh yeah. It's gonna be rocky. That's why I say 2020, like I said on my walking talk I did yesterday. 2020 was like the training wheels. But yeah, it's rigged though. I'm telling y'all, it's rigged. Y'all know it's rigged too. But most people in society, they don't think it's rigged. They think it's going all to plan. They don't think this election is rigged. They just getting all caught up in the voting, going to the voting polls. Be circumspect and wise and moved by the Spirit. That's right. I'm a mean mug them, and 20 seconds later, moonwalk out of there like Michael Jackson in K. Judah's voice. Hey, hey. Con. That's right. Con. Yeah, but oh yeah, they planning something big though. And I'm telling you, if Trump win, he gonna have guards by the White House. He might have troops surrounding the White House if they trying to do something crazy. He gonna have troops surrounding the White House. I'm telling you, they tampering with some of them voting machines too. They tampering with them voting machines. They got to be. If some of them states don't got no results yet, they tampering with the voting machines. So far he still got the lead in Nevada. Biden got the lead in Nevada. Trump got the lead in Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Let's see. Let's see. I remember when my Ahk Judah first saying, "What you say, K Judah? Say it again." When he spit a scripture or precept. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm not voting. Y'all not voting. Hooray, hooray. Shit, I know some of our family members probably went vote. I know some of them probably went vote, but they just do it because it's part of them. But you'll try to tell. That's why I don't tell my family members, not about that, because they want to argue it down and all that about politics and all that, which is senseless. It's a waste of time and energy. Back to work, but listening. Okay, all right. But yeah, it's rigged though. You can't tell people nothing. It's rigged. Straight up. The election ain't nothing but a big show just to see what America wants. So they won't get it because the president already selected, not elected. Exactly. Most people, the masses of people don't understand that, Ariel. They think they're getting elected. No, the president's all selected. They already selected. And all the presidents related to each other, all the former presidents, man, they got the same bloodline as Vlad Dracul or Vlad Dracula, Vlad the Impaler. So they got that draconian bloodline, man. Satanic bloodline, man. They from the 13 families. That's crazy. All that incest and interbreed, man. It's abominable people, man. It's crazy. It's nasty. But that's how they get down, though, them Gentiles, the elite. All that intermarrying and all that. It's an abomination. Straight up. Yep. Facts. And she said it and she meant it. Y'all saw the title, The Race is Rigged. I said it and I meant it. Mm-hmm. And you know what's sad, family? Whoever win this election, co-workers gonna be looking at each other, all me mugging each other. Family ain't gonna talk to each other probably for months because of this damn election. Because we got family members that's Democrats, and I'm sure y'all probably got family members that's Republicans. Like black people, man. You tell them you're a Republican, they look at you crazy. Because they expect most black people to be Democrats and don't realize the Democrat Party jacked us up the most, even though both parties belong to the same 30 bird, just different wings, left wing, right wing. They both belong to the same 30 bird. But the Democrats, man, they jacked us up bad. They anti-black family. They promote the LGBTQ lifestyle or death style, I call it, because it's a death style. I hate when they say it's a lifestyle. It's a death style because you can't bring forth life being a sodomite, man. It takes a man and a woman to bring forth new life by the power of the Most High. Mm-hmm. Straight up. But yeah, the Democrats, man, they don't have our people best interest. Oh yeah, but most of our people, they expect you to be Democrat. I tell them, man, I ain't none of them parties. I'm in a Judah party. The Judah party. Voting for Yahshua HaMashiach for president, and his vice president gonna be Judah Maccabee. And the elite over Yahshua, the Most High Yah, that's going to be the elite over Yahshua HaMashiach, the Father, Yahuwah El Shaddai. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Like, what you mean you don't have a political party? What you mean? Because they don't have our best interests. Neither party. Neither party have our people best interests. But yeah, they see the majority. So you already know in them states that Biden won, the majority of the votes probably came from our people because they Democrats. You know, the majority of black people are Democrats. They'd rather be a Democrat than an Israelite. Ain't that sad, family? They'd rather be a Democrat or a Republican than to know their real nationality. Neither political party gonna tell you your nationality. It don't matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat. Them candidates ain't gonna tell you your nationality. They're gonna say, oh, you still African American, you black, African American and all that. Name after 2 continents. Look at that, man. It's still 264 and 214. They know what they doing. That's rigged up, man. It's rigged. Facts. I'm on it for the Hebrew Israelite Party, starring Yahshua, our president. Ha 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 ha. He's the next up. Israel, stand up. Kwam Yasharala. That's right. Kwam Yasharala. Kwam Yasharala. How them camps be saying that? Kwam Yasharala. Mean rise Israel. Or Kwam Yasharal. You know, that's how they be. Oh, yeah. Or rise Israel. Rise Israel. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah. Bet you I'd have did that at work, Sister Karim would be like, Kwam Yasharala! Kwam Yasharala! Man, they'll probably scare the hell out of them heathens. They'll probably want to call the cops on me. Man, what's wrong with him? Why he doing that? What he doing? Heathen will probably piss on himself, especially with oh man, let me stop. Yep, that's who we represent. Not no Republicans and Democrats. Hell to the no. Okay, let me see. Okay, so Nevada, Georgia got whoever wins Georgia. So whoever wins Georgia, they're gonna get 16 electoral votes. Whoever wins Nevada, they're gonna get 6 electoral votes. North Carolina, 15 electoral votes. Pennsylvania, 20 electoral votes. So Biden won Arizona, so he got 11 electoral votes. Florida got 29 electoral votes. So Trump won Florida. That means he got 29 electoral votes. Let's see. All right. Texas got 38 electoral votes. So Trump won Texas. So that's helped him out. He won in Texas. He got 38 electoral votes. Wisconsin, Biden won in Wisconsin. So he got 10 electoral votes. Man, I'm sounding like a news anchor, huh, y'all? Sounding like a news anchor, how I'm saying that electoral votes. The gig is up. No more tricks or confusion of people of Yah. And that's that. Little thin skinned heathens. Mm-hmm. Straight up. Yeah, the gig is up. And they know it. The gig is up. The cat is out of the bag. We waking up. We know who we are. Shalom, Sister B Sparrow. Shalom, Brother Jews. Sister B's in the building. I say I'm gonna get y'all with a live stream tonight. Keeping an eye out on this rig election. You know, this presidential selection. I should say selection. People think it's an election, but it's a selection. So they playing games with the American people. You know, so far Biden in the lead. Biden got 264 and Trump got 214. But it's all rigged. I'm telling y'all, they're going to make them end up going to 270 at the same time. I'm telling y'all, they're going to rig that up. They're going to rig it up. They're going to rig that election up. Biden going to get to 269 and Trump going to win by 1. Yep, Biden, Lord. Yeah, he got 264. Typo, yeah, you meant to say my big sister B's, who I'm loving. Jews, Shalom. Mm-hmm. I'm telling y'all it's rigged. Y'all know it's rigged, though. Y'all know it's rigged because we in the know. Yeah. Straight up. I'm telling you, they're going to end up going to 270 at the same time. They're going to have to do a recount. Let's see. What y'all call wearing to the Civil War? Or what I call the live stream, or the racist rig. I said it and I meant it. That's the name of the live stream. If I'd have had that, waiting for the Civil War, a lot of people probably would have came. Hey, they could have their Civil War. I ain't taking no part near that. They ain't had nothing to do with me. You know? A lot of people better not get caught up in that. Straight up. They better not get caught up in that because that has nothing to do with them. Oh yeah. But yeah. And you see, that's what they want. They want people to cut up and tear up them cities so they can bring in the troops, bring in the National Guard and all. They want people to cut up. Because I'm telling you, they on standby. They wait for people to cut up. So they're gonna bring in martial law, have a lockdown. You know, just like what excuse me. When the coronavirus pandemic started, they had the quarantine quarantine people for 14 days and all that. Wait, so if Biden, Nevada, whoever win Nevada, they gonna get 6 electoral votes. So if Joe Biden win Nevada, he got 264. Oh, that means he gonna win. If he win Nevada, he gonna win. He gonna get to 270 because he got 264. And if he win Nevada, he gonna get 6 points. Nah, that's rigged. That's rigged. They want martial law. Yeah, that's what the elite want. I agree with you on that, sis. Yeah, they want martial law. They want to have people locked down. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they want martial law. They want to test out all them vehicles, them big armored vehicles, them big old tanks and all that. They want to test out all them weapons they want to use on the public. And then they want to pit people in camps too. They're going to pit people in them little concentration camps and all that, FEMA camps. Oh yeah, but it was kind of cool down here. It's quiet tonight. My area is quiet. It's not too noisy. It's quiet. Yep, them FEMA camps. Mm-hmm. Yep, they gonna put people in there. Oh yeah, but we have no fear, man. Trust in the Most High and have faith. What's gonna happen, gonna happen. But just gotta stay prayed up. Have no fear. The calm before the storm. That's right. Yep, the calm before the storm. Because the storm about to begin. Whoever win this election, the storm gonna begin. Yeah, because in some cities, Brother Monster had text me a picture when they had them brick piles. Like they want people to go to them brick piles and start riding, tearing up the city. But don't fall for that, family. If you're in the city and they have them brick piles, don't fall for that. Don't join them. Don't join them chaos. It's ironic that Trump says the election is rigged. Oh yeah, it is rigged. It is. It's rigged. Yeah, but if Biden wins, excuse me, family, excuse me. But if Biden wins, man, oh man, Democrats gonna be running this for another 4 years. Shit. Oh man, damn Democrats, liberals. That means, man, the Democrats win. Don't get me wrong, I don't care who win, but man, if they win, damn Democrats gonna be running it for 4 years. That means they gonna give the damn alphabet gangs more rights. They gonna probably give them an elite class, treat them on a, put them on a, give them more rights, and make it more breaks for them. And we ain't gonna get nothing. We ain't gonna have, they ain't have no black agenda. Biden don't got no black agenda. Trump don't got no black agenda. Because once they get in office, they gonna forget all about that. They gonna forget all about them voters. Yeah, I'm just listening to the train pass. That train loud. I can hear the engine on that train. Oh yeah, loud train, man. Wars has nothing to do with us, Israel, so no blood on our hands. Plus the war 2000, the Arabs blatantly told black Americans to go home because it's not our war. I even think I saw a movie depicting that. Yeah, it is true. Yeah. Most of the wars that our people went in and fought in the foreign wars, even in Vietnam, them Vietnamese was like, this ain't your war. Why you fighting this war? Go home, soul, man. Go home, soul people. You know, they call the brothers the soul people because they know who we are. Yep. And then there was rumors they had, I don't know if that's true. There was rumors that the Arabs had signs, like signs written in Arabic, the Arab language. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. You know, they had the signs written in the Arab language saying, "Sons of Jacob, we're not your enemy. Go home." And one of American commanders like, take that sign down. Hurry up and take that sign down. Because I guess they could have translated, you know. The sign said, "Sons of Jacob, we're not your enemy. Go home." Oh, yeah, our people goofy. A lot of goof troops and buffoons, Judah. Absolutely. Yep. Goofy. Man, he held with Donald Trump and definitely to hell with Joe Biden, tombstone casket looking. Yeah, I think he older than ain't Biden older than Trump? I know Trump like in his 70s, and I think Biden like 83. Man, he too old. Hold up, man. Let me Google the ages. Joe Biden age. Candidate for U.S. president. Oh, he's 77 years old. Okay. Man, he look older than that, though. He's 77. Wait. Yeah, so Trump's 74. They both old. They both old. Yeah, that's two old presidents, man. They both old. Two old buffoons. It don't matter, whether Trump retained his title as king of the buffoons, or Biden gonna take the claim the title of king of the buffoons. They both buffoons at the end of the day. The battle of the buffoons. Damn, but I didn't think they was that old though. They old, man. They almost close to 80 years old, man. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Ooh, Sloppy Joe. Yeah. Donald the Buffoon Trump versus Sloppy Joe. They both old though, man. Trump 74 and Biden 77. Man. So that means they get another. Well, who don't matter who win. Them four gonna be old. They're gonna be old after them 4 years. They already look old and decrepit from all that stress being a president. That's one thing. When they become president, boy, they be looking all decrepit from all that stress. Be looking like some zombies. Jim Crow Joe. Yep. Straight up. They both old though. So it don't matter who win. We got some old president. We're gonna have an old president. We're gonna have an old president. They're not even in their 50s or 60s, or 40s. Yeah, they old. Yes, exactly. Sister, Portrait by Karima Judah. Exactly, Sister Karima. They is old. They too old. They too old. I'm telling you, man, they old. They ain't gonna be able to move around like that. I could see Biden trying to play golf. Biden 98. Yeah, hey, Sister Bees, I could see Biden trying to swing a golf club. He might twist something out of socket. He might mislocate his rib or hip also. He gonna swing that golf club. Ah, ah, ah. Oh no, get the president, Mr. President, Mr. President. He hurt. What happened? He swung the golf club too hard. He swung it too hard. Ah. He broke a rib or something. Yeah, they old and wicked. Yep. They old, man, straight up. And I still say that's a toupee. Yeah, that gotta be a toupee Trump got. If he's 74, yeah, that's a toupee, man. That's a toupee he wearing. That's a wig. He bald. They both probably got toupees on. Him and Biden. Yep, they ain't gonna be able to move around. They ain't gonna be able to move around like that, especially Biden. Trump hair ain't natural. I don't know exactly. He got a toupee. That's he bald. Hey, you can tell how it's designed. It's a toupee. They glue it to his head. They glue it to that bald spot. Them boys washed up like the new gents of the generation. See, oh yeah, they old. They both up there in age. Yep, Biden 77. And Trump 64. I mean 74, excuse me. 74. Trump 74 and Biden 77. So if Trump get another term for another 4 years, that means he's gonna be 78 when he get out of the seat. Man, he close. They both close to 80 though. That's the killing part. They both close to 80 years old. Yep, we got some two old buffoons, man. Two old buffoons running for president. Both of their hair ain't natural, man. They can't move around like talking about. They probably, man, Biden might need a damn rascal scooter to run around the White House. He might have a little personal rascal scooter. You know they gotta be taking all kind of natural medications because they ain't taking no normal medication at their age like that, man. Man, an average 70-year-old heathen, man, be all decrepit looking, man. But they're the elite though, so you know what they do to keep maintaining themselves. They're the elite, so adrenochrome, cough, cough, adrenochrome. They probably drink that adrenochrome, wicked bastards. You know, for them to still stand upright. Because you know, most 70-year-old heathens, man, they don't be they can't stand up straight. They be all hunchback. They be decrepit looking. Straight up. It's look like Trump 274 and Biden 277 years old. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, they say he got dementia, Joe Biden. So man, if he have that, how you gonna be able to run the country? You know, that's crazy. You know, he might say something wrong. He might make the wrong decision. He might be like, okay, we're gonna go to war with this country. And then while they going or getting ready to go to war, the next day, he's gonna be, oh, I didn't mean to do that. And it's not good if you have that. Cause man, if he have dementia, man, he might have to help people watch what decisions he make. Because he'll make the wrong decisions, you know, even though the country already going downhill, you know. People posting prayers on Facebook for all to see. Didn't Yahshua say pray in secret? Yeah. What, they posting prayers for the election? Wow, that's crazy. They posting prayers for the election on Facebook? Yeah, praying in secret, right. Mm-hmm. Damn Joe Biden. Damn Joe Biden. That's not gonna be good if he win, man. Because if he have that, if he have dementia, Y'all ain't hearing them prayers on. So yeah, he ain't hearing that. Because he know them politicians are wicked. And they don't care about the Most High, them politicians. They could post all the prayers they want for Biden and Trump. Even though the Most High Yah's in control, but he's still in control because he set up kings and he bring down kings. Just like how he set up Pharaoh, he brought down Pharaoh. He set up Nebuchadnezzar, he brought down Nebuchadnezzar. He set up King Xerxes of the Persian Empire. He brought down King Xerxes. And after that was the Grecian Empire. There she go. Shalom, Sister Eve. Shalom, sister. I know she gonna have a lot to say. Sister Eve gonna have a lot to say. Yeah, we going in about the election, the rigged election. Now we clowning about Biden being too old. They both old. Him and Trump old. Trump's 74 and Biden 77. So Joe Biden is closer to 80. So that means if Biden win, he gonna be during his term. He gonna make it to 80 years old. Man, an 80-year-old president. Damn, y'all can imagine that, an 80-year-old president, man. That's too old, man. I could see if they both was like in their 50s or something. Shit, man, that's too old. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that old. I couldn't be that old running the country, like especially this wicked country. Shit. Straight up. Oh yeah, they both some old buffoons though. Yeah, it's rigged though. Let me look at it right. Let me look at it again. Look, Joe Biden still at 264 and Trump at 214, man. That's rigged. It's rigged. Yeah, they neck to neck in Nevada. Joe Biden got 49.3. Trump got 48.7. They neck to neck. It's kind of like they neck to neck in Nevada. So if Biden win in Nevada, it's over because he's gonna get 6 points and he got 264. Yeah, it's over with Biden. But I think they're gonna rig it up for Trump to win in Nevada though. He gonna end up winning Nevada. They're gonna rig it up probably. I'm losing brain cells just reading what our people are saying about this election, shaking my head. They don't really believe that two old white men going to help us and fight against police brutality. Exactly. They both old buffoons. Yeah. Joe Biden looked like he have had cancer about 7 times and still living. Damn. Wow. Somebody must be mad they gave me a dislike. And somebody gave me a dislike. Somebody upset. They probably wanted us to go vote. They probably wanted us to go vote. Oh, well, your dislike ain't stopping the party. They dislike a video or dislike somebody video or stream, but they don't get in the chat box or come on the panel. Bunch of cowards. I'm going so hard. I ain't even salute my beloved ones. Shalom to be Sparrow, my flesh, and Eve, my flesh, and Portrait, my flesh. Biden 98. Yeah, 98 years old. More like 980. 980. 98. Biden 98 years old. He ain't really 77. He really 98, y'all. Man, I'm telling you, he gonna need an oxygen tank. They both might need an oxygen tank, especially Biden. If Biden wins, man, he gonna have to get a oxygen tank. Y'all damn, they dislike us. It might be Joe Biden, little tablecloth KKK friends. You never know. Straight up. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm. Oh man, yeah, I don't want. You see, that's why I really don't want them to because the damn Democrats, the liberals, man. Yeah, Kamala Harris. I'm telling you, yeah, because if Biden, man, God forbid, if Biden dies, man, she gonna take over. She the vice president, go the first woman president. Oh hell no, man. Shit. Proverbs chapter 14, verse 15. The simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his going. That's right. Yep. Yep. And most people are simple in society because they don't they believe every word of the politicians. Man, that's a good scripture for them politicians right there. Yep. To describe them. The simple believe every word of these politicians, but the prudent man looketh well to his going. Straight up. Yeah, that is true. Yep. If Biden wins, yeah, Kamala Harris gonna have to run the country. Because if he got dementia and she gonna be the vice president, so she gonna be making most of the decisions for him. If she the vice president, yeah. So you might, yeah, that is a good point. She will be running the country. And that's what she won't probably. She probably like, I'm glad he has that. Because you know these politicians, they cutthroat. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's how it was in ancient Rome. They talk about, they plot behind each other's backs. You know, they plot behind each other's back. That's how they was in ancient Rome, man. Nothing new under the sun. Straight up. Jim Crow Joe, 976 years old, gonna croak over before anything. Damn, he older than Yoda off of Star Wars. He older than Master Yoda, the Master Jedi. They both old. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man, he gonna have to get around probably on an oxygen tank or on a scooter, one of them little rascal scooters. He gonna have a presidential scooter. Joe Biden gonna have his custom made presidential scooter, man, bulletproof, everything. You know, have the little spinners on it, man, have the American flag colors. Yeah. She had a bad rep for doing that when she was in California. Yep. Kamala Harris doesn't like Israelite men. She helped put many brothers in prison. Yeah, in California. Yeah, that's why I say, man, our people need to get the hell out of California, New York. Straight up. Good sword scripture, my beloved one. Eve the assassin with the swords. Proverbs 29, verse 10. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. That's right. We are mourning, man. Those who want righteousness on earth, we are mourning. We are mourning. Good scripture, Sister Eve. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. That is true. But when the wicked bear rule, The people mourn. Man, our people have been mourning for the last 400 something years, man. And they think things gonna get better. Nothing gonna get better in this damn society. It don't matter if Biden wins or Trump wins. Nothing gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. Straight up. Bulletproof and Eric down. I'm rolling on the floor. Yeah, he gonna have a bulletproof rascal scooter, Ariel. A bulletproof rascal scooter. He gonna need that because he ain't gonna. Biden is about. He gonna need a cane. He can't walk with a cane. He might as well get him a power scooter. Get him one of them little powder scooters, man. One of them little rascal scooters, man. Have him a radio on there. You know, have a custom made system on there, some speakers, man. You know, have them playing Yankee Doodle, whatever presidential music. Or have them a go-kart. Have them like a little doom buggy. Shit, I was a damn president. I have me a damn doom buggy. Shit, I'll be riding around in that damn White House on a doom buggy, man. Shit, if I was president, I'd be like, man, y'all black people need to wake the hell up, brothers and sisters. Y'all the real Israelites. Pop, pop, pop. Boy, they assassinate me at that speech. Boy, they assassinate me. They'll do that to anybody, man, especially a president. Give them the John F. Kennedy treatment. Man, they did it. That was gruesome, man. I remember they showed us that in history class. And let's see. I think we was in the 10th grade. Yeah, I was in the 10th grade. They showed us the assassination of John F. Kennedy. Man, they showed when they shot him out, like, damn, they actually gonna show us that in school? That shit was gruesome, boy. But yeah, great scripture. That's right, great scripture. But that's sad. Yeah, that's why they voted for Biden. They're really not voting for Biden. They're voting for Kamala Harris. Our people, that's what they really voting for. They're voting for her. Our people believe Kamala Harris is a sister. Shaking my head. Y'all should see the remedial comments, man. The simple sheep fall for anything today. The lady lock up brothers left and right. Yeah, she hate our people, man. She hate Israelite men. She hate this daughter of Zion too. She hate the daughter of Zion too, but she hate Israel. She not our people, man. She a damn chocolate covered heathen. Yeah, she got melanin. She a chocolate covered heathen. Shit, I can't get my words out right. Shit, you know, but she a chocolate colored heathen. Straight up, she ain't no damn daughter of Zion. She ain't y'all, man. You know, she don't even got the strength of y'all, man. You know, she don't got the strength of y'all. You know. Yeah, I remember that Moshe Ben, one through one side of John F. Kennedy head and one through the other side of his head. Yeah, man, blew chunks of him off, blew chunks of his head off. She is not Israel, and she could care less about Israelites. Facts, big facts. That's right. And our people don't see that though, because they just see the skin color. They think she a sister, man. Man, she ain't no sister. And just because she probably listen to certain type of music we like to listen, that don't care. That don't. I'm telling you, if Biden win, she gonna forget all about that music she was listening to. She gonna forget all about that. Gonna be back to business. Let's see. Two wings of the same bird, two sides of the same coin. Want for the lesser of two evil is still evil. Facts. No matter which side win or lose, or should I say already selected. Exactly, Sister Eve. Yeah, exactly. It don't matter who wins. It's rigged. And they both evil. Talking about vote for, you gotta vote for the lesser of two evils. Lesser is still evil. They get me there. Vote for, it don't matter who win, they both on the same side. You know? They both part of the elite. Biden and Trump both part of the elite. Let's see. I tried to do a 3-day dry fast. I only lasted 2 days. That's a good start, you know. That's good. That's good, sister, you know. What you do next time, try to do a 3-day water fast, sister. Do a 3-day water fast. Or what you could do is do a 3-day fast. And the first 2 days, you just do a water fast. And then the last day, you do a dry fast. Mm-hmm. You know, try to do that next time, Sister Karima. Do another 3 day. You know, 2 days you do the water, like you drink water, and the last day you just do dry fast. Mm-hmm. See, that's good though. 2 days. Now, what you broke your fast with some water? Yeah, you must have broke your fast with some water, because like when you break a fast, you don't want to start off with heavy food. You know, you want to start off like with light food when you break a fast. Okay, yeah, try a different approach next time, beloved sister. You know, try maybe like I said, you know, try like 2 days you do the water fast. You know, the last third day just do the dry fast. You broke it with water. Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, you gotta break it with something liquids, then work your way up to solid foods. Yep, Moshe. That's why black women ain't voting for Kamala Harris, because they believe she one of us because of her melanated skin. Yeah, that's a deception. She ain't a sister, man. She not a sister. You broke it with water. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't beat yourself up, no, sister. Don't beat yourself up, Sister Karima Jr. At least you try, you know. You'll get it next time, you know. Just keep trying, you know. Mm-hmm. I remember not this, the Day of Atonement before last, not this one that passed, but the Day of Atonement in 2019. Man, I should have took off. I known better though. I'm trying to do the Day of Atonement while working. Man, I said, man, I couldn't go. I had to drink some water, man. I probably would have passed out. I should have known better. I should have took the days off. You know, but the one that just recently passed, I took off though. Mm-hmm. I said, man, I had to ask the Most High to forgive me, you know, because I had to drink some water. Probably would have passed out because I was, it was getting kind of lightheaded. But you got to be a realness too. You got to be a realness in this walk, you know. But yeah. You ever tried that essential water before, Sister Karima? that essential water. That's some good water. At 9.5 pH water. It's called essential overachieving H2O over 9.5 pH. Yeah, but back to Kamala Harris, man. She don't have our people best interest. She don't. Never did. No, I haven't tried that water. Okay. Yeah, it's good. That's some of the best bottled water to drink. It's called essential water over 9.5 pH. Yeah, brother K Judah got us all drinking that water. He told us about that. K Judah was like, y'all need to try that essential water. I used to buy smart water. Okay. Yeah, the essential water comes like the label is like a black label with the white words essential, and it got like the red, you know, the smart water. Okay. Yeah, that, they say like the 9.5 pH water, that's like the pure water, like. But you know, when things go down, you ain't gonna be worried about it because water is water, you know, like bottled water, because you know, so I still drink Nestle water. Matter of fact, I got a pack right there, Nestle water. Matter of fact, I'm drinking one now. Nestle Life water. But I know what type of water people they don't like. The Zani Warrior ain't good. The Zani Warrior water. Goddamn words ain't coming out right. Shit. Let's see. I heard they were rioting in New York and Minnesota after because of the election. They already cutting up in New York, huh? You could figure that out. Yeah, New York. Oh yeah. But I think Biden won in New York, though. Yeah, he won in New York. He won in Minnesota and New York. You know, yeah, New York must be a liberal state too. Definitely California, because in California, Biden had about 65.3%, and Trump just had 32.9%. So yeah, California is a liberal state. They was close in Arizona, though. They was neck to neck in Arizona. You know, Biden just won by like Biden had like 50.7 and Donald Trump had 47.9. Let me see in my state, Louisiana. Okay, Donald Trump had 58.5% in Louisiana, and Biden had 39.8%. Let's go to Texas. Don't mess with Texas. Let's go to Texas. Donald Trump had 52.2%, and Joe Biden had 46.4%. God damn, I can't even get my numbers right. It's all good though. People just don't get that things is about to get real bad out here. Right, it's about to get really bad out there. Oh yeah. Yep, whoever won that election, yep, it's going down. Yep. And you see, when things get bad, they ain't gonna. A lot of the Gentiles, they ain't gonna be able to cope with it because they ain't used to dealing with hard times. They ain't used to dealing with hard times. They used to seeing everything being all peaches and cream and things going that way. Things going their way. But they ain't used to dealing with hard times. They so focused on the election, they don't realize things about to change, for the worse in the society, Please don't take the vaccine because it's a different kind of strain and it's going to change and alter your DNA. It's going to make you sicker. I refuse to get the vaccine. That's right. Let them know. Let them know. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just like I never took a flu shot before. And I don't plan on taking a flu shot. Keyword flu shot. They giving you the flu. Flu shot, talking about it's gonna help you fight the flu. No, they giving you the damn flu. That's why it's called a flu shot. They slapping you in the face, man. Don't realize they giving you the flu. That's why it's called that. Yeah, they was talking about things. What that's when in New Zealand, I think. New Zealand talking about if they don't take the vaccine, they gonna put them like in a little concentration camp or something if they don't take the vaccine. Yeah, I hear you, sister. Yeah, I hear you. I'm the same. I never get the flu shot. I know. And you see, they offering free flu shots at them stores. Some of them stores, like at the pharmacies, like CVS, what else? Walmart, Walgreens, and all, they offering them free flu shots and all. Hell no. I don't trust that, man. They give me the flu. I think what they do with that flu shot, it weakens your immune system so you can catch the flu. That's how it works. It's a deception. It's a damn deception, man, and flu shots. Talking about that's gonna help you fight the flu. No, they giving you the disease. Whatever they got in that flu shot, it weaken your immune system so you can catch the damn flu. It's messed up, man. Big pharma is evil. It's all about keeping people sick. Straight up. I heard that too. They're going to put you. I heard that too. They are going to try to put you in a FEMA camp if you refuse to get the vaccine. Yeah, people going to resist that. Yeah. Oh, well, if that's true, y'all willing? I hope we meet up in a FEMA camp. We'll chop it up there. Or we'll be on a run. Shit, be on a run like on them post-apocalyptic movies, or like on a Walking Dead. If I can see me and the family, hell's a convoy. Shit, me and Monster gonna be like Murray and Daryl, the brothers on the Walking Dead. I have my damn crossbow and stuff. Monster had his machete and guns. K. Judah gonna be Rick. Eve gonna be Michonne. Be like on the Walking Dead. I know K. Judah probably laughing in the background. Yep. Oh yeah. That's what's gonna happen though if it get bad like that. A lot of people gonna be doing. They're gonna be on the run. Call them. They're gonna probably call them resistance teams. Those that resist the vaccine, they just go be on the run. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. They gonna force people to take that. That's how you know the vaccine ain't good for you. They forcing people to take it. Oh yeah, and threaten to put them in the camp. That's how you know it's not good. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That's what's gonna end up happening. People ain't gonna take the vaccine. They just gonna be on the run. Now throwing a twist. What if they give our people vaccine and they give us superpowers? That's when they messed up. Shit. Oh crap. For some reason, everybody reacting negative to the vaccine, but black folks is giving them superpowers. Don't let that happen. Shit, it's over then. I'm gonna be tearing a lot of shit up. I'm gonna be like the Hulk, man. Tearing a lot of stuff up. Shooting octave blasts from my eyes like Cyclops off of X-Men. Tearing everything up. You know, but I know I'm just joking, but they don't want that to happen. But yeah, all jokes aside, man, don't take the vaccine. Don't trust it. Because it like Sister Eve said, it's gonna alter your DNA, it's gonna weaken your immune system. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna weaken your immune system, and it's gonna probably give you the coronavirus. Just like a flu. That's what a flu shot does. It weakens your immune system and give you the flu. Yeah, if I had superpowers, I would tear America up. I hear you. We'll be a devastating team, Sister Karima. We'll be a devastating team. Yep, you'll be like the Israelite version of the Captain Marvel. I'll probably be like the Israelite version of Superman also. Oh yeah, I'll be more like a DBZ character, bro. Yeah. All of y'all, especially K. Judah too. We all had superpowers, man. The Avengers, man, would look like, man, we'll make the Avengers look like nothing. I can actually see you do that too, Sister Karim, tearing up them buildings. You'll probably go tear up them monuments. Go punch a. I can see you flying around just punching the hell out of Mount Rushmore, tearing them presidential faces up. Pow, 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 pow. Mm-hmm. That's what I want. Military ships, them battleships, and hurl it across the country. Yep. And the Most High already knows that too, man. The Most High, y'all knows if he gave us them superpowers, man, we'll be getting out of control. We'll go out of control with that. Straight up. Gee, I know I would. Many people are still asleep and don't want to wake up yet, shaking my head. Yeah, I know it's sad. I mean, we're in the age of information. We're in the age of information. Yep, they still want to be asleep. But when it comes to buffoonery, they wide awake. They wide awake when it's come to buffoonery, especially like these damn music videos and celebrities and sports and all that. They wide awake for that crap. But for truth, no, they rather be asleep. They rather be asleep. My family's still asleep. Same here, sister. Same here. They probably treat me like the black sheep of the family, even though they don't tell me that. They still respect my walk, but I know they talk behind me. I know they talk behind me, behind my back. They talk behind me, behind my back. But I don't care though. You can't let other people's opinions get to you, sister Karima. That's how I think, because when things really go bad, they probably gonna want to see what's going on. They're gonna be like, oh, we the people of the book. It all depends though, It all depends. I think my family would take the vaccine. Yeah, I think it's going to be like that for the majority of all our families, like our loved ones, our parents, siblings, cousins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but don't let them discourage you, sister. Don't let them discourage you, because I know they might, some of your family members, they probably might ridicule you, they might say this wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Don't allow them to think that. So don't allow them to put them type of thoughts in your head, sister. Ain't nothing wrong with you, because they try to do that to me, but I like, and you know where you stand at, you know who we are, you know who you are, you know who our power is and our Messiah is. Mm-hmm. That's why you can't let them know where you're going, what you're doing, because many are going to give you up because they're afraid and hungry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you never know. You never know what happened. You never know what could happen. Even though some of our family still asleep, because both of my parents they know a little. I told them the truth, and they accepted that we Israelites. My daddy, yeah, he even said, man, what my son be preaching is the truth. What my son be telling, because he be telling us, because he tells some of his co-workers at his job, and they know about the Israelites, but they don't. They know we Israelites, but they don't. They don't walk the walk. They don't want to like follow the law, statutes, and commandments. Because you see, a lot of our people know we're the people of the book. They just don't want the change. They don't want to make the change. They still want to eat the unclean foods. They still want to go to church on Sunday. They still want to keep the pagan days. They still want to do what they want to do. They still want to be westernized. They don't want to be set apart. Yeah, it's a bitter pill to swallow. I know. It is, yep. Yeah, my parents accept we are Israel, but they don't believe in keeping the laws and living for the Most High. Exactly. Yeah, because my parents, they still eat. Because being down here in Louisiana, Sister Karimba, my mama, she still cook the seafood. I used to tear up seafood. She still eat the pork and the fried pork chops and all. And my daddy still like his fried catfish, but that's my parents. You still gotta honor their fifth commandment. Because like when I go visit my parents and they cooking like pork sausages, I ain't gonna go up in there. Oh man, it smells stink up in there, man. Y'all cooking at abominations. I ain't gonna do that because that's disrespecting their household. My daddy might look at me, man, you coming preaching that Israelite stuff. He might want to slide lick me. He ain't gonna hit me. He'll probably say, well, don't eat it then. Don't eat it. But I know you gotta use wisdom. I won't do that though. I'm just saying I ain't gonna do that. You gotta use wisdom. You just gotta be long suffering. How the Most High long suffering with us. Because we still trying to get ourselves right too. Mm-hmm. Damn, we like we all in the same boat. Yeah. So yours too, Sister Eve. They know they Israel, but they ain't following the law, statutes, commandments. And they act like it's hard to do. It's not grievous. My aunt wanted to talk to me about the pale hippie in a church. That was a long time ago. Still haven't heard something to see. Wow. Yeah, my mother said she would never give up the unclean seafood. I told her it's unclean. And sadly, Sister Karimba, even though you could pray for her, I kind of think that's how it's going to be for my parents too, because I'm going to be real with y'all. I don't want to see my parents get perish. None of us want to see our parents perish, But, just thinking about that, if you make the kingdom by the grace of Yah, yeah. And they got other type of seafood you can eat, they got the clean seafood, but I think people just don't want to give it up because they love the shrimps, they love the crawfish. It wasn't easy giving that up, like I tell y'all all the time, me being from Louisiana's the seafood capital of the world. Y'all come visit Louisiana, that's all they eat down here, especially around summertime, the ball crawfish and all that. Yeah, because my mama, she likes snow crabs. She loves snow crabs. The king crabs and the snow crab legs. Yeah. But all you could do is just pray for them, and tell them, because you never know. Y'all willing, our parents could make it to the wilderness. And maybe it might take that, it might take maybe for them going to the wilderness, to change, because the Most High is in control. We just gotta pray for them, but they gotta make the decision themselves too, as an individual. And what you do, Sister Karim, just continue to let your light shine. You be that set apart daughter of Zion, carry yourself, with modesty, and just be that example, and to hell with your parents think about you, how you carry yourself, to hell with they think, you trying to, please the Most High, you know what I mean? Because like when I'm out and about and stuff, when I wear my garments, my fringes, all medallions and all that Hebrew jewelry, them heathens get scared, man. They get scared. And I'll just mind my business. I'm humble. I ain't looking for no trouble. I just mind my business, going and out and about. Like one time I was in Whole Foods, I kid y'all not. One time I was shopping in Whole Foods. I had a friend's shirt on. I had a friend's shirt on. Man, had this, this Gentile customer. He looked at me. Oh man, I like your shirt, man. I like your shirt. I said, oh yeah, he know that. He probably saying. I said, well, I appreciate it. I say, have a blessed day. All right. Yeah, he knew who I was too. He knew who I was. Oh, they know, you see it. They know. She loves lobster, crab, and shrimp. That's her favorite food. Oh, that's all unclean food. Yeah. Yeah, and my pops, man, he loved catfish. You see, like when we was growing up as children, Sister Karima, that's all. Like every other Friday, that's what we ate for supper: fried catfish and French fries. Because my daddy loved fried. Now, when I was a child, I used to eat catfish, but I hate that little fatty substance in it, that little gray substance. I used to spit that out. But I don't miss eating that crap, though. I call that river swine catfish. That's that river swine. Man, we all in the same boat. Man, we all in the same boat, family. Yep, they don't want to give up their food, that unclean food. But she don't kick against me and my family for what I do. She actually respects my belief. Yeah, same here for me. Yeah, they respect mine. Most of my cousins, they respect my beliefs. They might still, question it, but they respect it though. And my brother, man, he respect it, even though he do his thing, he tell his associates that he hang out. He said, man, my brother, he found himself, he came into who he found himself, Yeah. Yeah, because I already know. Like when it comes Thanksgiving, they gonna be having that pork ham and all that. Like y'all willing, wherever they do Thanksgiving, I'm gonna just stay over here. I ain't going to their functions. I'm gonna just chill. Hopefully somebody go live, or I'm gonna do a live stream. We just gonna chop it up on a live stream. Yeah. We almost likely have similar or the same stories. It comes with this walk. Yep. And what you do is, like you see, my mama, she respect, like, she'll cook my food on the side, like she want to cook some lamb for me. She'll get the little containers, the little disposable containers, and bake it on the side for me separately, Or like if she do gumbo, she'll put I tell her put some beef or turkey sausages in it, and chicken breast, like the boneless chicken breast. Yeah, because that's a big thing down here too, gumbo in Louisiana. They love gumbo, but they be putting shrimp in there, crawfish, and let's see, pork sauces and all that. But man, they didn't have the gumbo cook off this year because of the COVID. But yeah, that's most of the food down here in Louisiana that people love to eat. It goes against the Levitical law. It's mainly shellfish. My family don't talk against me for my beliefs, at least not to my face. They don't. Well, that's good, sister. That's good. Yeah, because they gotta still respect your beliefs, and you stand on it too. Stand on it. You know, because the Most High Yah, He probably chose you to wake up to this walk, you know, since you was in your mother's womb, just like He chose all of us. Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. You know, they don't do that. I don't like gumbo. Yeah. You know, I eat it, you know, but I'm not too big into it. You see, when my mama make a gumbo, I only could eat on it for 1 or 2 days. After that, man, I don't want no more. I don't want no more. And I don't crave gumbo for like another for a long time. You know, ain't nothing like gumbo is something that it's like gumbo is a dish or food that I don't crave often, you know. If I eat gumbo just once a year, I'm good. You know, some people got to have gumbo at least 5 or 10 times a year. No, not me. If I just have it once or twice a year, I'm all right. Mm-hmm. Ain't you the came out of nowhere? Ain't you the came out of nowhere? They talk about me, and I still love my apple pie. Shit. That was a good one. Yeah. I know they, but I know they talk behind my back too. Like I don't give a damn, man. It might be like, oh, Moshe, you know, why he changed his name to Moshe Ben? Moshe Ben Yahweh, whatever. You know, what it is. Why he don't celebrate Christmas no more? Yeah, they gonna talk about you like a dog, man. Even though they ain't gonna say nothing in your face, you know, they still gonna question you. Why? You know, because they want that old person. They miss the old woman or the old man, especially in my family. Because I used to go all out for Christmas, you know, and you know, I used to buy my mama the best cards on Mother's Day, you know. Yeah, and I used to buy gift cards, you know, but man, that's wasting money on Christmas, man. You know, buying all them gifts, man. For family members that really don't care about you, they talk noise about you all year, but come December 25th, oh man, you the best cousin, you the best uncle, you the best this, that. But come December 26th, they talking about you like a dog again. Yeah, he popped out of nowhere. That was a good one, man. Yo, they talk about me, and I still love my apple pie. Mm-hmm. And you see, like probably the most of us, you know, where I could tell for myself, you know, most of us before we came to the truth, we probably was, you know, always to ourselves and set apart before we came to the truth, you know, because you know, like when they have family gatherings, you know, we didn't like being around a crowd. We'll look for that spot to hang out to ourselves, you know, by ourselves, or just with a few couple of cousins and stuff. You know, that's how it was, you know. I say hey to you, like we have a family function. I say, hey, how you doing? How you doing? I go by my business. I'll be trying to look for a spot where I could chill by myself. Yeah, but I still love them. They know what to say. Yeah, that's true, yo. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, yo. When you let your light shine amongst your family, eventually it will rub off on them, maybe or maybe not. But the thing is, they see you have changed in their eyes. but for you, it's the better. Right. That's, yeah. Good comment, Sister Eve. Yep. Straight up. Oh, yeah. They do know what to say. Sure, my eyes do. Oh, yeah, that's all we could do, though. Just let our light shine, you know. You know, just gotta endure, you know. Like I say, if you're around them and they eating that unclean food, you know, just block it out, you know. Just endure. Hey, you see, like, and another thing, like, don't let them come to your place and cook that swine. You gotta help you set the ground rules. You know, if they come up in there with some damn swine, hey, what you doing up in there? Get that out of here. You know, if you got a barbecue pit or grill, don't let them put no damn pork chops on your grill. Bring your own barbecue. Matter of fact, barbecue at your own place. Don't come to my place and barbecue. Shit. Man, like my upstairs neighbor, man, like for the hurricane, the previous hurricane that we had, not the one that just passed, but the one before, the one when my power went out. It was after the storm. Man, my upstairs neighbor, man, he was barbecuing. He was like, man, you want me to picture something on that pit out your ice box? I was like, nope. Because I had some lamb meat, but I said, I'm not gonna put my lamb meat on his grill because he got swine on there. He offered me some pork chops, bro. I was like, man, I don't eat pork, man. Man, I got some pork chops, man, on that grill. You want one? I was like, nope. He tried to offer me some pork chops, man. I said, nah, man, I don't eat pork, man. I don't eat that. When you first change in their eyes, it was a shock at first because they didn't understand it, you. But now at time when they see your light, and they will either change themselves or not. Right? Exactly. Mm-hmm. My sister knows we Israelites. I'm so glad that she finally got it after years of going back and forth. All praise to the Most High Yah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All esteem Yahuwah. That's right. Yeah, you know, and see, that's what's going to happen too. Like, I think the Most High, he'll probably wake up maybe only one or two of our family members, you know. And some Israelite families, he'll just choose one Israelite. But some Israelites might be blessed, have their whole family wake up, like their mama, their daddy, siblings. That's a blessing. If their whole family wake up, that's a blessing. Mm-hmm. It's a big blessing. That's right. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, stay on the path. You know. But you always gonna have some of them family members that still hate on you though, because you're in this walk. Whether it's a cousin or something, or a distant cousin, or uncle, or an aunt, you know, they just gonna look at, they just gonna give you the side eye because they see you walking in a different light. And they still stuck in their religions. They still in Christianity. They still a Baptist. They still this. They still that. But they just see that light and they just hate that. Yeah, they'll say hey to you, but behind your back, oh, who he think he is, who she thinks she is, walking that way, dressing like that, like she all holier than thou, and you're not even holier than thou. You just, you know, you want to just walk in the set apart light, you know, and be that leading light and example. That's right. Yep. 3 in the chat and 3 watchers. That's right, sister. And I will take you 1 of a city and 2 of a family, and will bring you to Zion. Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 14. Yay! Exactly. That's right. Yep. I grew from a baby face. Yeah, that Jeremiah 3:14. Yep. And I will take you 1 from a city and 2 of a family, and I will bring you to Zion. That is true. Yep. So you might, the Most High woke y'all up. He might take another one of your family members, or 2 of them, you know, to Zion. Okay, Moshe, your brother K2 to have a beard. That's what's up. That's what's up. Beard coming through. That's what's up. It grew from a baby face. Many people don't believe or even teach on the wilderness. Only a remnant. Yeah, only a remnant gonna make it out the wilderness. That is true, sister. Yup. Only a remnant gonna make it out. Yeah, the rebels will be purged in the wilderness. Oh, yeah, they will. Because you're going to still have, like in the wilderness, you're going to have some non-Messianics up in there. They're going to have their own gang, their own section. They're going to have their own section, the non-Messianics. They're going to be trying to bully the Messianics in the wilderness, and they're going to get purged in the wilderness. They're going to end up getting purged. I have a lesson on it. Yeah, you have a lesson on it. That's right. Yep. I heard a lot of Bruce saying they're going to stay here in America for 7 years straight to endure hell coming upon them. Shaking my head. Yeah, they talking about the 7-year tribulation. Nah, it's going to be a 7-year tribulation. Nah, that's false, man. 7 years? Yeah, because one Israelite, yeah, he got that mentality. He was like, fleet doctrine, I ain't going nowhere. The Most High gonna remove us. What you running from? There ain't no salvation by location. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm just behind. Kid, you don't know who I'm talking about. Just, yeah, because they teach on that. They teach the 7-year tribulation. Like, we ain't going nowhere. Ain't no fear around here. What you running from? What you running from? Hey, bro, what you running from? It don't matter where you go to. Y'all listening to that doctrine by Lil Dicky Shepherd, having y'all flamed down to Ecuador and Egypt and left y'all asses there stranded, taking all y'all money. Shame on y'all. Yeah, 3.5 years. Yep. And you got these non-messianic maniacs talking about they're going to make it to the wilderness. Yeah, 3.5 years. Yeah, 3.5 years. Yeah, the tribulation. Yep, 3.5 years tribulation. Not no 7 years. That's too long, man. 7-year tribulation? Nah, man, it's 3.5 years. Mm-hmm. Yep, 3.5 years. Ain't no 7-year tribulation. That whooping gonna be something else. Talking about 7 years. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gee, that's what's wrong. The camps don't even teach on that. They just weren't about Esau this, Esau that, Esau, man. Enough of the Esau madness, man. Start teaching about salvation and all that. Teach about salvation and the importance of the Messiah. They want to teach about the Esau this, Esau that. You Native Americans, Hispanics, and Negroes are Israelites. No, y'all ain't. Just the Negroes. Not no damn Native Americans and Hispanics. Let's see. I can't believe I used to believe in the rapture doctrine. Don't feel bad. Me too, sis. I used to watch it. Man, I got the Left Behind books, Sister Karima. I have the movies too. But they at my parents' house, though. I have like the first few novels of Left Behind. I used to believe in that rapture stuff too. Until I came into the truth and seeing Brother Yerushalayim broke it down. Because that's, he did an excellent breakdown how the rapture was false. Brother Yerushalayim draw back Jacob, but he had some good content, but he fell off though, man. I don't know if they got to him. He doing that hydroponic stuff now. He working with hydroponics, whatever you call that shit. But yeah, he was doing some good breakdowns on the truth. I don't know, maybe they got to him or something, but yeah. But yeah, I don't believe in rapture too, because that's when I was in Christianity. But I eventually would have got out of it too, saying something ain't right about this. You mean to tell me people gonna just be like poof, 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 just appearing in airplanes? Man, the pilot was a pale hippie believer, and he just gonna disappear and the plane gonna crash? Shit, man, that don't make no damn sense. Cars gonna be wrecking and stuff, man. Yeah, he fell completely off. Yeah, I don't know if they got to him, Sister Eve, or could have been, I don't know. Either he got to, or he just say, man, I said enough. I'm gonna just do my own thing now. Let them go to the truth. But that's messed up, man. He did a whole 360. He was going hard for the truth. And all of a sudden, he just did a whole 360. He did a whole 360. And next thing you know, he's talking about hydroponics and all that. He went low key for a while, too. and people thought something happened to him, and then they found him out. He emerged. He was into that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of Israelites, he woke a lot of Israelites up with his videos. You might still go find some other stuff on YouTube, his videos, but yeah, I mean, he was going hard for the truth, and all of a sudden, man, he went out. Like he did, man. Like, what happened to brother Yerushalayim? Oh, drawback Jacob. You know, there was one. A lot of Israelites was wondering. They was like, pray for the brother, pray for the brother. And all of a sudden, he resurfaced. You know, he's doing something else. Man, ain't nothing budge on that thing. Biden still got 264 and Trump still got 214. Yeah, that's rigged. It's rigged, but yeah. I think, you know, a lot of and people still believe in the rapture doctrine. A lot of Christians still believe in the rapture. They think they just gonna sprout angel wings and fly up into heaven. Ain't gonna go through nothing. No, man. That's a deception. That's a deception. You know, you mean to tell me they've been breaking the laws all their life, eating all the swine flesh, not keeping the feast days, going to church on the first day of the week, and all of a sudden they gonna get raptured up? No, man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Mm-hmm. There ain't no rapture gonna come, man, because that's gonna be out of proportion, man. Planes flying out the sky because the pilot was righteous. Cruise ships stranded in the ocean because the ship captain was righteous, man. But yeah, with all this going on, man. Speaking of cruises and all that, nobody should want to go on a cruise ship for a while. Ever since this, because that's how, man. I was thinking about that the other day. Yeah, that's how the damn COVID outbreak started, on a damn boat on a cruise ship. Next thing you know, it spread all. It was spreading everywhere. Mm-hmm. But yeah, whatever this dark winter they planning is gonna probably be some other type of pandemic in the dark winter. You know, these wicked bastards, man, these mad scientists creating all these diseases, and you know they targeting our people with these damn diseases and viruses. They've been working on all type of diseases to take us out, and we still here, and that's baffles them. They be like, we created all this for them, we did all the experiments on them, and they still here, and they losing sleep over that. They losing sleep over that. Let's see, man. Ain't nothing moving, man. Ain't nothing moving. It's still the same results. But sorry to tell you, Mr. and Mrs. Christians, there ain't no rapture coming. Sorry. Pastor Poach, I've been lying to y'all for all these years. So y'all got to get at him. Oh, yeah, that's right. Don't forget, we swinging a sword later on today on K. Judah's platform. We're going to be swinging a sword. What time, sister? Hold on, I'll let you know. We're going at 6:30 p.m. The title, the lesson going to be called Be Prepared. Civil unrest in your family will turn you in when stuff hit the fan. It's going to be at 6:30 tomorrow, Sister Karima, at 6:30 tomorrow. 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Well, today is the 5th. Yeah, today it's 2:32 a.m. where I am. So today at the 5th. Today. Later on today at 6:30 p.m. We swinging a sword and it's going to be called. The lesson going to be called Be Prepared. Civil unrest in your family will turn. Hold on, let me screen share. Hold on, I'm going to screen share it for y'all. Hold up. I just hope StreamYard be a good sport. Come on, StreamYard. Cooperate. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, beloved sister. Hold up. Let me screen share. I just hope StreamYard cooperate. This is what it's called. Live in 15 hours. Be prepared. Civil unrest in your family will turn you in when stuff hit the fan. November 5th, 6:30 p.m. And don't take his likes away, YouTube. Don't take his likes away. YouTube with their petty selves. Behold, the days come when the Most High will begin to deliver them that are upon the earth, and he shall come to the astonishment of them that dwell on the earth. And one shall undertake the fight against another, one city against another, one place against another, one people against another, and one ram against another. That was 2nd Ezra chapter 13, verses 29 through 31. Yeah. Out the Apocrypha, 2nd Ezra chapter 13, verses 29 through 31. But yeah, that's going to be the lesson tomorrow, family. Be prepared. Civil unrest in your family will turn on you when stuff hit the fan. Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow. It is true. You know, a lot of Israelite families gonna turn on them. Already know it's gonna be an awesome live stream. Oh yeah, I know K. Judah can't wait. I know K. Judah looking forward to it. Saying me too. I'm off too. I'm off. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, Pray to see you there, sister. Pray to see you there. You know, y'all willing, you know. Most High willing, you know. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. But, yep, that's going to be the title, yep. And that is true, man. You just got to, you know, it's hard to think that's going to happen, but it will happen, you know. You know, a lot of Israelite families going to turn on them. You know, a lot of camp leaders going to turn on their members. Church congregations going to turn on each other. It's going to be madness. It's going to be a hot mess. I watched a video of this sister talking about the dark winter, and when it's supposed to take place, I gotta finish it. But from what she was saying, what all she was saying was facts. I wonder if dark winter will start this month or December. Yeah, because probably around next year, and when it get cold, because usually wintertime, she said December. Okay, December. And a fun fact about December, family, December is really the 10th month. December is really the 10th month, not the 12th month. And November is the 9th month. You know, because think about the word December, D-E-C, decade, decimal, decade. That means 10. So really January will be considered the 11th month. And February will be considered the 12th month. Man, these heathens, man, just... Oh, let me put the link in here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Hold up. Okay, you just dropped the link. All right, hold up. How long have you been? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see something there. Queen Ahmadiyya Shakur show. Queen Ahmadiyya Shakur. Never heard of her. Queen Ahmadiyya Shakur show. Yeah, the video is like an hour and 40 seconds long. Oh, she got a lot of information on the channel. Gotta check it out. She did a purge one also. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Sister Eve. Thanks for sharing the link. You know, she got 1,000.2 likes and 14 dislikes. Just chew the meat and spit out the bones. And that's what you do when you yes, yeah. Right. That's how you do that. Yeah, just chew the meat and spit out the bones. Let's see something. I might just screen share. I might just play it. Let's just check it out. Let's see. What is Dark Winter? Just hope they YouTube be a good sport. Or I'm gonna play it.
Be sure that you click the notification bell and click the word all so that you're notified each time that I go live. Okay, give me a second to set up my chat so we can go ahead and get started. And so I can read the comments. Okay, just a second. Also, don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Queen Amadai Shakur and on Twitter at DGuys27. Okay. Now, listen, let me tell all of y'all something. They have one of my videos that I did earlier playing on Fly Nubian Queen. So for all of you who are on my channel, just remember that if you happen to see at any time other than 9 o'clock in the morning. If you happen to see a video of me on Fly Nubian Queen, that's not my live. My live is on my channel, okay? All right, I go live on their channel at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's it, that's all. So any other time you see me live, I'm on this channel, okay? If you're watching their channel and you're seeing a live of me, that's an old video. Just know that, all right? Okay. So let's go ahead and get into it, people. Some of you may be wondering, what is she talking about, this dark winter, right? I'm glad you asked. So that all being said, many of you may have heard Sloppy Joe Jim Crow Biden talking about dark winter when he was speaking, right? And there's an operation that came out around 2001 called Operation Dark Winter. Now, I have told you, some of you refuse to listen, but I have been warning you for weeks, right, about famine ensuing. I have also warned you about the possibility of a mass power outage due to coronal mass ejection. Did an entire video on that, right? So with that being said, and I also told you that the only thing that Obama and Biden keep talking about as it pertains to Black people are the COVID-19 issues, right? They keep saying this for a reason, people. They don't care anything about your health. If they did, they'd stop the police from killing us. That's what they would all do. That's what Trump would do, and that's what they would do, right? So nobody's doing that. So please don't let them fool you that they care about your well-being and your safety, so much so that they want to make sure we're the first ones to get the immunizations. If they want us to get the immunizations, I promise you, it is more likely than not for nefarious reasons. Now, let me get into this, because you know I'm the queen of receipts. Now, before I get into the dark winter, I want to tell you something that I came across. False claims about Kill Bill, i.e. Bill Gates. These are supposedly false claims and conspiracy theories. This is what they said in an article about him. This is how I'm going to show you how much they lie. And they tell you that the truth is fiction and that the things that you're saying are conspiracy theories when they don't want it exposed. Now, this came out May the 5th of 2020. It says, false claims. Bill Gates wants to microchip people. Anthony Fauci wants people to carry vaccine certificates. They said these are false claims. I'm going to prove to you that they are not false claims. They are absolutely true. And this has been a plan for years. Now, post on social media. Let me put my spectacles on, people, till I get done reading this. Post on social media claim that Bill Gates allegedly wants to microchip people, while Dr. Anthony Fauci wants the public to carry vaccination certificates. Mind you, these are false claims. Let them tell it. Okay, pay attention. Now, as of May the 5th of 2020, multiple posts with this claim have over 29,700 shares. Examples are visible, and the claims are false. Oh, okay. Now, they say the fact check says the Reuters fact check team previously debunked a claim that Bill Gates plans to launch a microchip skin implant to fight the coronavirus. Oh, so they debunked it. Keep watching or keep listening. The claim emerged after a Reddit Q&A in which Gates mentioned foreseeing the use of digital certificates to show who has been tested for COVID-19 or who was recovered from the disease. Most of the iterations of this claim misleadingly refer to quantum dye technology, which was founded by the Gates Foundation. Now, Kevin McHugh, one of the lead authors of the quantum dye research paper, confirmed to Reuters this technology is not a microchip or a human implantable capsule. Instead, it is similar to a tattoo, which would help provide up-to-date patient vaccine records for professionals in places lacking medical records. In places, that's the key thing. Listen to this. In places lacking medical records. Okay. Now, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation told Reuters via email that the reference to digital certificates relates to efforts to create an open source digital platform with the goal of expanding access to safe home-based testing. Reuters found no evidence of any statement given by Dr. Anthony Fauci, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, otherwise known as the NIAID, part of the National Institutions of Health, regarding vaccination certificates. Now, the viral post might stem from a CNN interview in which Dr. Fauci said the idea of Americans carrying certificates of immunity in the future is possible. Yes, he did say that. I heard when he did. He added that this might have some merit in certain circumstances. Now, according to Dr. Fauci, these certificates would be identifying those who have tested positive for COVID-19 antibodies rather than the potential vaccine. He confirmed they are already being discussed by the White House Coronavirus Task Force and would be useful for vulnerable people and health workers. Now, while the United States government certainly appears to be considering certificates of immunity as of May the 4th, 2020, Reuters did not find evidence suggesting that Fauci thought it compulsory that Americans would have to carry immunity certificates in the future. The World Health Organization, otherwise known as WHO, has recently warned governments against issuing immunity passports, as there is no evidence that recovered patients cannot be reinfected. Now, in late April, Chile confirmed it would move forward with coronavirus release certificates for recovered coronavirus patients, but that these documents will not certify that they're immune. Okay, now here's the verdict. They say this is false information that people are spreading. They said the verdict is it's false. Bill Gates foresees the use of digital certificates with health records, but did not say they would be in the form of microchip implants. Dr. Fauci has accepted the possibility of Americans carrying certificates of immunity in the future, not vaccination certificates. Okay, so basically saying you're not going to have proof that you've been vaccinated. Oh, okay. All right. So that was in May the 5th of 2020, right? Here we go. 8 things you need to know about vaccine planning. And this is from the CDC. Now, they have something called Operation Warp Speed. I'm not going to read all of this. Hold on. But then again, maybe I will. Hold on. Okay, so listen. It says in the United States, there is currently no authorized or approved vaccine to prevent coronavirus disease. Now, Operation Warp Speed has been working since the pandemic started to make COVID-19 vaccines available as soon as possible. CDC is focused on vaccine planning, working closely with health departments and partners to get ready for when a vaccine is available. The CDC does not have a role in developing the C-19 virus or vaccines. So the CDC doesn't have a role in creating this, is what they're saying. I don't know if I believe that, because last I checked, they make vaccines. They're the ones that gave people the MMR with the mercury in it that gave children autism. So now they have nothing to do with it. Oh, okay. So number one, they say the safety of the COVID-19 vaccines is a top priority. The U.S. vaccine safety system ensures that all vaccines are as safe as possible. I want you to pay attention to the semantics, that they are as safe as possible. They didn't say that they're safe. Don't get confused. They're not telling you it's safe, people. They're saying they make sure that they're as safe as possible. As possible is broad. That is a broad statement, because how possible is it for them to be safe? That's what you need to ask yourself when they're putting in things like pig's blood, monkey's brains, okay, fly spits, aborted fetal tissues, mercury, formaldehyde. How safe can we possibly expect them to be? You should not expect that to be safe because of all those things, right? Amongst other things that I haven't even mentioned. Mercury, a small bit of mercury spilled on the floor could kill everyone in an entire room. Okay? So with that being said, when they say as safe as possible, Right, Tony, thank you. As safe as possible. How safe is that? Now, that's funny that they say this because, as I told you, the Supreme Court said that they were dangerously unsafe. Unsafe. So when they say as safe as possible, how safe is that? If the Supreme Court, the law of the land, is saying that they're dangerously unsafe. Okay, let me continue. Now, the U.S. immunizations safety system ensures that all immunizations are as safe as possible. Learn how the federal partners are working together. Okay, then they have a document. Okay, many immunizations are being developed and tested, but some might be before others, and the CDC is planning for many possibilities. CDC is working with partners at all levels of government to plan for different immunizations and the scenarios. CDC is in contact with your state public health department to begin planning state, tribal, local, and territorial health departments to be critical in making sure the immunizations are available to all communities. Now, at least at first, the COVID-19 immunizations might be used under an emergency use authorization known as a EUA from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, or the FDA. There may be a limited supply of the COVID-19 immunizations before the end of 2020, but the supply will continually increase in the weeks and months that follow. The goal is for everyone to be able to easily get COVID-19 immunizations as soon as large quantities are available. The plan is to have several thousand immunization providers available so no one will have to travel far to be immunized. They're going to have them in all the Black people's neighborhoods. Pay attention, people. When they say so you don't have to travel far, Black people, I'm telling you, just as Margaret Sanger had those Planned Parenthoods in every Black neighborhood so that Black women wouldn't have to travel far and wouldn't be discouraged from getting abortions because they want them to get them so they don't keep populating. So with that being said, I guarantee you these places where they're giving out these immunizations will be everywhere available to Black people. Now keep listening. It says, so that people don't have to travel far to be immunized. Now, whether it's at your doctor's office, retail pharmacy, hospital, or federally required health center. Okay, it says now this is a part, Black people. This is the part that I want you to listen to. If you listen to nothing else that I just said, I want you to listen to this. And when I tell you, for all of you who literally think that Obama and Biden are actually going to help us, listen to this part right here, because their whole plan with that lifts every voice talks nothing but about getting these immunizations and getting them to Black people because we're disproportionately affecting all this, that, and third. They're setting the stage. They're laying the groundwork. They're building the foundation. In a book, if I was writing a story, this would be known as foreshadowing because they're leading up to the plots. Now listen, if there is a limited supply, some groups, Black people, some groups, that's us, may be recommended to get the COVID-19 immunizations first. Did you hear what I just said? Yeah, they said if there is a limited supply. Now, let me tell you something. There's not going to be a limited supply. There's not going to be a limited supply because everybody that wants to get it, they're going to have enough for them. But they can tell you it's a limited supply because how can you prove they're lying? How can you know they're lying? If there is a limited supply, some groups may be recommended to get it first. Black people, this is why they have been saying that Black people are the ones most predisposed to get it. This is what they have right around the corner, okay? And for someone who left me a comment the other day saying that they don't accept the fact that we'll be taken to FEMA camps and they don't accept the fact of all this stuff about the COVID and whatever, and that when you say things, you make it happen or whatever. Yes, you do. You do speak things into existence. But there is a stark difference in speaking things into manifestation, into existence, and in denying the facts. You see, because I'm giving you the facts of the heinous plot and plan and scheme against us, I am preparing you. I am throwing you a lifeline. I am not speaking these things upon myself and my people. That's what I will not do. I am telling you this so that you will be forewarned, so that you can take cover, so that you can prepare and plan and strategize, so that you see what is coming, what is impending. That's what I'm doing, right? I'm speaking life to you, not death. So some people don't exercise critical thinking skills nor common sense, and they want to be in denial of truths. And when you deny things, that doesn't stop them from happening. Okay? Let me continue. Let me take this off the chart because it's getting on my last nerve, making all that noise. Okay, now, with that all being said, certain groups may be recommended to get it first. I'm going to tell you right now, they're not giving me shites, okay? Until they give it to the Mayo Clinic, they can miss me with that, all right? That's what they can do. That's what they can do, okay? Now, because before they give me anything, I promise you, you'll see me on the evening news. Experts are working on how to distribute these limited immunizations in a fair, ethical, and transparent way. Okay. This is what they say. The Advisory Committee on Immunization Practices, which will make recommendations to the CDC director once the immunizations are authorized and approved for use. Let me tell you something else, people. For those of you who missed it, I said days ago on another live, I told you that they are even passing laws to let 11-year-old children consent to getting immunizations at school or wherever without having consent from the parents. The parents don't have to tell them yes. The parents don't have to give them permission. Okay? The children can speak for themselves. How in the hell can an 11-year-old who doesn't even know what the hell they want for dinner or lunch even get to tell somebody they can give them an immunization? And they don't even know what an immunization is. They don't know what it actually does. Okay? This is what they're talking about doing to kids. Right? People, you think they're going to give these to white children without the parents' consent? Is that what you think? That's what they're not going to do. White people will blow them up. I can tell you right now, white people will be all at the Capitol loaded with guns, militias, and all that stuff they planned for Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan, just because she wanted them to wear the mask and all that, and just because she closed everything down. If you think they went that far and that crazy just for that, what do you think they would do if they found out they were allowing their children, minors, to consent to something that they knew nothing about? I promise you, they're not talking about them. Who do you think they're talking about? I'm going to guess us, okay? I'm going to guess it's us. And let's remember that if you get an immunization of any sort and it is deadly or dangerous or kills you or harms you or cripples you or anything as they've done in the past to many people, there's documentation of this. If it does any of those things to you, kills your child, someone in your family, whatever, you cannot sue the pharmaceutical companies, right, who made it. That's what you can't do due to the Immunization Protective Act, okay? That's what you can't do. Now listen to this, because they said that was all false about the travel immunity certificates and all that stuff, and the chips and all that stuff. This is titled, hold on, this is the BBC. It says, you will need an immunity passport to travel. August 31st, 2020. The last article I read to you where they said this was all false was May of 2020. The global economy has been severely disrupted by the C-19, with the virus wreaking particular devastation on the travel industry. While international travel will eventually return, either as government starts to bring infection rates under control or with the development of an immunization. It's a waiting game that many airlines, tour operators, and hotels aren't willing to play. In recent months, the idea of introducing digital immunity passports has begun to circulate as a potential lifeline to jumpstart international leisure travel. An immunity passport is a presentable proof of immunity to the C-19 virus. This is what Hussein Kasai, the co-founder of the CEO of Onfido, a London-based technology company specializing in facial biometric certification. So they're going to do facial recognition to make sure you're not using other people's immunity certificates. Pay attention. They say it is designed to help an individual to prove that they have been tested and that their test results in fact belong to them, but without having to share any other personal information. Immunity passports are currently being examined primarily for the benefit of frontline medical workers, allowing them to continue working safely with reduced risk of an outbreak in hospitals. In April, Onfido was invited to submit a proposal for digital health certificates to the UK Parliament Science and Technology Committee. Now, I want you to pay attention to when I just said that he was invited to do this. This was in April. The article I just read where they said Dr. Fauci and Bill Gates weren't considering this was May the 5th. Okay? But they said it was false. The lies they do tell. Now, in their proposal, Onfido casts immunity passports as the linchpin of the new normal. They would allow users to create a digital identity by uploading an official document such as a passport or a driver's license, along with a selfie taken on their phone, which would be verified using artificial intelligence technology. The identity would then be paired with a certificate of immunity issued by a national health service. The end result would be a code on their phone that could be scanned to enter workplaces, public buildings, or even airports. Onfido would provide the technology to verify users' identities, but it would be up to the UK government to securely manage the health data and introduce a system of testing for immunity. Consideration of immunity passports in the UK is still in its early stages, with the British government examining submissions from other facial recognition and identity firms, such as Yodi Nomedio and Berlin-based IDNOW, as it's spelled IDNOW. Now, as well as a range of medical experts and academics on the viability of an immunity-based scheme. Oh, yeah, it is a scheme and a scam. Let me continue. Now, the jury is still out on whether the UK will formally adopt immunity passports, but the potential for such documents to accelerate reopening parts of public life has caused similar proposals to pop up in Germany, Indonesia, Italy, Israel, Colombia, Argentina, Estonia, and the United States. But they said it was false, that they weren't considering this, and that people took something that Dr. Fauci said when he was speaking and ran with it. You see, some of the earliest countries to be impacted by the virus have been picked to adopt health certificates, with China embracing the use of a health code app that shows whether a user is symptom-free in order to check into hotels or even ride the subway. This was reported by Reuters. Now, Reuters, it's funny because Reuters is the same one that supposedly debunked the stuff about Fauci and Kill Bill in May of 2020. Now, while not officially an immunity passport, the Chilean government has been using or issuing virus-free certificates to citizens who have recovered from C-19, allowing them to return to work without restriction of movements. Restoring travel is crucial for global economic recovery. Now, according to the World Travel and Tourism Council, in 2019, tourism contributed to $9 trillion to the world's GDP and accounted for 330 million jobs, roughly 1 in 10 jobs around the world. However, for travel to fully recommence, governments will understandably require proof that the people aren't bringing the C-19 virus with them. Presenting verified proof of immunity might become a requirement for passengers before airlines will even allow them to board a flight, similar to a passport or a visa. Now, John Holland Kay, CEO of UK's busiest airport, Heathrow, has welcomed the introduction of an internationally recognized immunity passport, while acknowledging the success of such a scheme would depend on other countries adopting similar systems. If the UK government, he says, with one of the biggest aviation sectors in the world, were to get together with the European Union and United States, between them, they'd have the global diplomatic and economic power to set the international standard. This is what he said in May. He said this in May, people, the same time they were saying, Reuters, that is, the fact checkers, that is, were saying that Fraud, Cheat, and Kill Bill weren't even talking about this. But they keep saying the United States too, right? Pay attention. Now, on a call with investors in April, CEO of Delta Airlines, Ed Bastian, said he would make whatever changes to the business model that will be necessary, including adopting immunity passports if required by the United States government. Bastian pointed out how readily travelers adopted to new security regulations introduced by TSA and Home Security in the wake of 9/11 terrorist attacks, and said the most important thing for travelers is confidence that safety is being well managed. Now, health certificates are also beginning to be trialed by hotels. SideHide, a contactless online reservations platform, announced in May that it would partner with OnFido to deliver a contactless booking system using immunity passports. Users will be able to use a QR code to verify their immunity status and then book participating hotels directly through the app. So you won't even be able to rent a hotel room, people, unless you have this. Travelers check in on arrival via the app and can go straight to their room without any contact with hotel staff. Now, they say this section is the problem with testing for immunity. Perhaps the biggest hurdle standing in the way of the introduction of immunity passports is the scientific knowledge about the C-19 virus itself. It is still unclear exactly how accurate the antibody tests are, and when antibodies are detected, how long they take to remain in someone's body. When the human body comes under attack from infection, our immune system's response is to produce antibodies that help detect and destroy the virus. These antibodies can remain in our blood for a period of time after recovery to guard against repeat infections. Antibodies are one of the key defenses against infection, which is why they have become a focal point for testing. Now, but for an immunity passport to work in practice, governments and health practitioners need reliable serology tests that can accurately identify antibodies in a person's bloodstream, which the World Health Organization says is not possible at the time. A scheme by Emirates to screen airline passengers for the C-19 antibodies using rapid immunodiagnostic tests was withdrawn after an audit found only 30% of the results were even accurate. False results can lead to individuals being granted immunity status even if they have never contacted the virus. Okay, I'm not going to read all this because clearly it's a lot, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. And now let's talk about this dark winter. You see, they had a project, as I was telling you, Operation Dark Winter in 2001. So let me tell you a little bit about it. And then I'm going to let you hear Sloppy Joe Jim Crow talk about that and a couple of other people. So that you know this is all planned, people. This is not something that just popped up in thin air. And they keep saying it over and over and over to get you used to it, okay? So, 2001, Operation Dark Winter. They said that when this occurs, it was like a simulation, right? A planning of an event, and they simulated it. Now, there would be a rapid break. These are the things that they predicted would occur. They said a rapid break in civil institutions like hospitals, fire departments, police stations, grocery stores, and all of that. There would be a rapid break in civil institutions. That would bring forth civil unrest, okay? And casualties, many casualties, all right? And then it would also bring forth an unstable economy, right? Now, we already have an unstable economy due to the whole pandemic. They say then there would be oil shortages. They said there would be oil shortages. There would be power outages. Shipping would stop. Transport systems would go down. And basically, our whole system is kept together. It's fueled by money, right? So when they start losing money and everything gets scarce, and then everything breaks down, like if people can't travel, if the transport industry is not working, the oil is dried up, the power's out and everything, what do you think that's going to bring people? That's going to bring forth a famine that I've been telling you to prepare for. Now you think I was crazy, some of you, but now you see, right? It's right around the corner. I've been throwing you the lifeline. I hope you grab on. Now listen, in a given day, this is how you know that money fuels this whole divided states of America, right? Or divided snakes. Because $90 billion is spent on shopping per day. 90 billion, not million. And 200 million people, last November the 23rd, it was at least 200 million people went out on November 23rd, right? For what? Black Friday. Some of you are waiting for it right now. You're so excited. You're waiting for your Black Friday sales, right? You are hoping to get a second stimulus check, right? And Christmas is right around the corner and you're so looking forward to it. Let me tell you right now, Black people, cancel Christmas. Cancel Christmas. You don't have time for that. Do you want to prepare for a dark winter, or do you want to be excited and anxious waiting for Black Friday? Now, here's the thing. I think you should know this is very interesting because this is where the whole thing about them having digital currency comes into play. Did you know that they're saying that the flu virus, pathogens from the flu virus could stay on cash for 17 days, could live on money for 17 days, right? Now, here's the thing. They predicted all this in 2001, and I want you to listen to what they predicted. Not only did they talk about something called dark winter coming and there being civil unrest and casualties, what have we had for all these months? We've had civil unrest and casualties. Black people being slaughtered by the police, civil unrest with all of the protesting going on, right? But it wasn't in the winter. But you see, as Sloppy Joe Jim Crow Biden keeps saying, that the dark winter is coming. It's going to be a dark winter. That's what he keeps saying. So they've been leading up to all of this, a precursor. Now, they also said, this is what they predicted, that the pandemic would come. And they said it would come after Black Friday sales. And the pathogen would likely be on money that someone exchanged. And from there, the pathogen would jump to human skin. And then food, toys, people, especially children, would be affected. By the time people found out about the pandemic, the first person, or by the time all of these people got contacted, that is, by the time the pathogen was transferred to all of these people, the first person who received it would simply have a sore throat, a cough. Now, when we found out about the C virus, we found out about it when? In January, I think it was, or maybe, I think it was the end of January, right? But then when they went back to see when it started, didn't they say that it was at the end of November? So just like they predicted in 2001, right after Black Friday. Okay? And now you see why I call it a pandemic. Not only that, hold on, it gets worse. On day one of the dark winter, This is what they predict is going to happen. So now everything else that they said has already happened. I'm quite sure that the things they're saying after the fact are also likely going to happen. They say on day one, hospitals will reach capacity. Panic ensues. By day two, quarantine zones, transport, and resources all on lockdown. The hospitals will be so full, they can't keep up with the people, right? Panic will ensue. On day two, the quarantine zones will be established, transport and resources locked down, and things will have to be rationed. That means given out scarcely in small quantities. And then by day three, international travel has to cease. Oil dries up. The stock market collapses completely. Now by day four, well, the power fails. I warned you. I told you about the coronal mass ejection and the mass power outages that could last for days, even weeks, possibly months. The power fails. The shelves at the grocery stores are empty. There is a food shortage. Food is very scarce. By day five, everyone is now a potential threat. I told you all of this. Didn't I tell you all of this? Everyone now is a potential threat. That's because if your neighbor doesn't have any food and they haven't eaten in days and they have no money, or even if they have money, it doesn't help because the store's shelves are empty. And they can't even travel anywhere because all the transit is closed down. Everything's on lockdown. Stuck in the house with no food. You don't think somebody's going to come trying to break up in your house to see what you got? You remember, because I jokingly told Eris when she said she would grow her own food, I said, if you have a garden with food in it and I'm starving, haven't eaten for days, you don't think I'm going to come over there and try to steal some of your food? Speaking hypothetically, this is what people will do. And they will kill you for it. People will kill you for food. And some people, if they get desperate enough, they will eat you. Now, if you don't believe that, go back and study the times in history when they had famine and people turned into cannibals. Go watch the movie called Ravenous that came out in 1999. Watch the movie Alive about the plane crash in 1972. And they had to eat the dead because they had no food. Desperate people take drastic measures, and you don't know and can't say what you will do if you have not eaten in days. Okay? Now, I've been telling you, Black people, this is very important. This is not a joke. Now, I was so disappointed with myself when I started telling you guys about the famine that day. And then we started talking about the muck bacon. I don't even know how it got on that. And it all went left. And I'm sitting here laughing and cracking jokes with you guys. But it was not anything to be laughing about. This is very serious. So we need to take it serious. You need to be going out and stocking up on non-perishable items, filling up your cabinets, filling up your pantry, putting food in your closets, wherever you can put food. Now, canned goods don't cost a lot, so you can surely stack up on them. Go to food pantries before they run out of food. Don't feel bad, embarrassed, or ashamed if you're standing in line at a food pantry. Would you rather be standing in line at a food pantry getting free food that you are likely going to need desperately? Or sitting in your house starving? So this is what you all better be getting. And water too. That's right, Pimp D Jack. Stocking up on water too, as much as possible, because the taps are going to run dry. That's what they said. And that's going to happen by day 3. The taps will run dry. The power sources will fail. Day 4, I'm sorry. And the shelves will be empty and food will be very scarce. And by day 5, everyone is a potential threat. If you don't think the movie Purge is coming our way, did you not see Purge Election Day? How those Black people were acting? When I saw that movie, I knew then it was a subliminal. And I was thinking, why is it called Election Day? Okay? Now let you hear some of this audio, right? Okay, whistleblower warns of a dark winter. Let me read my fair use disclaimer first. And when I'm done with this video, I'm going to save it on several different places in case they remove it. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringed. Everyone, let's get the lights up. Like and share the video, please.
Today, the world is confronting a public health emergency unlike any we've seen in over a century. We are facing a highly transmissible and deadly virus, which not only claims lives, but also disrupts the very foundations of our society. Our window of opportunity is closing. If we fail to improve our response now, based on science, I fear the pandemic will get worse and be prolonged. There will be likely a resurgence of COVID-19 this fall. It'll be greatly compounded by the challenges of seasonal influenza. Without better planning, 2020 could be the darkest winter in modern history. First and foremost, we need to be truthful with the American people. Americans deserve the truth. The truth must be based on science. We have the world's greatest scientists. Let us lead. Let us speak without fear of retribution. The virus is here. It's everywhere. We need to be able to find it, isolate it, and stop it. We need to have the right testing for everyone who needs it. We need to be able to trace contacts, isolate, quarantine, and appropriately while striving to develop a cure. Initially, our nation was not as prepared as we should have been, as we could have been. Some scientists raised early warning signals that were overlooked, and pages from our pandemic playbook were ignored by some in leadership. There will be plenty of time to look back to assess what has happened so we can improve. But right now, we need to focus on getting things right going forward. We will either be remembered for what we did or for what we failed to do to address this crisis. I call on all of us to act, to ensure the health, safety, and prosperity of all Americans. You can count on me to do my part. Thank you.
Now,
What do you mean when you say 2020 will be the darkest winter in modern history?
The window is closing to address this pandemic because we still do not have a standard, centralized, coordinated plan to take our nation through this response.
okay, notice he said the darkest winter, and then she asked him, what did he mean by that? Okay, so now let me play this other video, the audio. This is Sloppy Joe Jim Crow Biden talking about it.
Vice President Biden, your reaction, and just 40% of Americans say they would definitely agree to take a coronavirus vaccine if it was approved by the government. What steps would you take to give Americans confidence in the vaccine if it were approved?
Make sure it's totally transparent. Have the scientists of the world see it, know it, look at it, go through all the processes. And by the way, this is the same fellow who told you this is going to end by Easter last time. This is the same fellow who told you that, don't worry, we're going to end this by the summer. We're about to go into a dark winter. And he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year.
President Trump, your reaction, he says you have no plan.
We're going to have a dark winter at all. We're opening up our country. We've learned and studied and understand the disease, which we didn't at the beginning. When I closed and banned China from coming in heavily infected, and then ultimately Europe, but China was in January. Months later, he was saying I was xenophobic. I did it too soon. Now he's saying, "Oh, I should have, moved quicker." But he didn't move quicker. He was months behind me, many months behind me. And frankly, he ran the H1N1 swine flu, and it was a total disaster, far less lethal, but it was a total disaster. Had that had this kind of numbers, 700,000 people would be dead right now. But it was a far less lethal disease.
Okay. Now I want you to pay attention to something. Biden is the one who was talking about the dark winter. And when they asked Trump, he said he doesn't think there was going to be a dark winter and we need to open back up the nation. See, pay attention, people. They want to keep everybody in the house. They want people to lose their jobs. I don't care what you think, that's the truth. If they didn't want you to lose your jobs, they'll be letting people go to work. And people are losing their businesses, especially Black people. The reason being, Black people have small mom and pop businesses, most of them, because they don't give Black people business loans for the most part so easily as they do everyone else. So the people that are losing business and their businesses are going out of business and they can't reopen or whatever, much of the time it's going to be Black people. Now they're talking trash about Trump because he wants to reopen he wanted to reopen the economy, but they didn't. Biden's sitting there at the debate talking about a dark winter. How him and Obama, i.e. Kamala, how does Obama and Biden know so much about this dark winter? That's what I'd like to know. Okay? Because they know about this plan, because this is a plan of the Democrats. Who do you think Bill Gates is? Do you think he's a Democrat or a Republican? Who do you think Dr. Anthony Fauci is? A Democrat or a Republican? Pay attention. So if you think that the Democrats are your friends, are our friends, have our best interest in mind. You see, this isn't about Trump, as far as I'm concerned. This ain't about Obama and Biden. This is about survival. This is about buying time. Because the nefarious plots and plans that they have likely will happen anyway. But with Obama and Biden in charge, with Obama leading the way, because she's going to be leading the way. She said out of her mouth one day, whether you heard it or not, when she was speaking, she accidentally said, within Harris administration. Within Harris administration. She didn't say with the Biden administration. She said Harris. That means that she knows that she's going to be the president. You see, they know that Biden is losing it. They know this. And foolish, ignorant Black people still vote for him, and some already have. How dumb could you be? She is the one taking the lead, and you know why they handpicked her? Why she was cherry-picked for this task? In Queen Amadiah's opinion? I'm going to tell you. Because you see, she has a record, a history of vilifying and demonizing and throwing Black people under the bus. She threw Black men into prison on bogus charges with contaminated evidence and was going to do nothing about it, save the judge made her. She put Black women, innocent Black women, in jail for weeks at a time, some of them, separating them from their families. Some of them lost their homes and their jobs while they were incarcerated, all because their children were truants at school. She didn't have a better way, something else she could have done, but that's what she did. So with her attitude and her top cop, toughest nails mentality, she is the right person for the job. You see, they look at Biden and they know he's not the one for the job. He's old, he's frail, he's losing it, right? His cognitive abilities are decreasing. But you see, their first plan was when they had her running for president, and she failed miserably because we just wouldn't fall for her BS. But now I find it funny that the same people who wouldn't, be interested in her as president, those same people are on her team now because she has a white man standing next to her, their massa, Biden. And you tell me you're not Sambos and plantation mammies? Oh, yes, that's what you are. That's what you are. All of you who are talking about, oh, I'm voting for them. I'm not voting for anybody who's not doing anything for my people and who is not trying to save us from the impending disaster that they know. The global elite, they know. They've planned for this for years. They didn't just wake up last night and say, you know what? Let's have a dark winter. They have been planning this at least since 2001, when I first heard of it. Maybe even prior to that. And I'm going to tell you something. Did you notice when I was reading from one of the articles that they said the American public, they easily accepted the changes that ensued with TSA security after 9/11. You know what that was? That's called a trial run. You see, they test out things just to see how far they can go before you and I start resisting. That's why they have the mask mandates. And you see, the white people in Michigan, they resisted, as they should. I don't care what anybody says. I agree with them. Not about kidnapping the governor, of course, and trying her for treason. But I agree with them for resisting the mask mandates. I don't care if they're racist. They know that that is infringing on their civil rights. It absolutely is. You should not be able to tell me that I have to wear a darn mask. I'm in charge of my own health and well-being. You don't get to tell me how to protect myself. And here's the thing, how you know it's all BS? Because a quarantine is supposed to be for sick people. In the realms of history, they have quarantined sick people. But this country is quarantining healthy people. Now, somebody please make that make sense. You're supposed to lock the sick people up, put them in quarantine to keep them away from healthy people. So why are they quarantining people that are perfectly healthy? And why are they making everyone wear these masks, which in fact do not protect you from anything and can be hazardous to your health? But they're forcing people to wear them, and businesses won't even let you in without this being done. And I told you months ago or weeks ago, that also was a trial run. They're trying to push the envelope and see how far they can go before we start resisting. And you see, the Mayo Clinic, they have already shown signs of resistance. And so you know what that means? That means they're going to handle them with kid and gloves. Everything that they're going to bring forth for these mandatory immunizations, they're going to bring that to us. When they say certain groups may be recommended to take it first, they're going to be coming to us. They're going to have, and let me just tell you, I can see all now. They're going to have those mobile, those mobile people that come and they give you the healthcare stuff and all that. They have like the mobile blood banks, and they have the people coming to check for cancer screening and all that. They're going to have those in neighborhoods. They're going to be set up in black churches, and your black pastors, the pork chop pastors, the ones who don't give a dang about you, all they want is your money. And I'm not saying all black pastors, but the ones I'm talking about, you know who they are. They're going to be having them set up in the church, and they're going to be encouraging you. They're going to be encouraging you to take the immunization. Watch what I tell you. Because they already said they're going to be using public and private organizations. Now, who do you think that is in the black community besides the church? The same church that, by the way, won't come out and protest with you when your black folk get killed in the streets, slaughtered by the racist race soldiers. Okay? But they'll be out there telling you, go ahead and get your immunizations. They might not even let you come to Sunday service without it. You might have to show that immunity certificate just to get in fact. These are the things that are coming right around the corner. Okay? To a street near you, black people. Now, Queen Amandaya has been warning you and warning you. She's been telling you to prepare, to pay attention to what's going on, to stop falling for the lies and BS, to be stocking up on your non-perishable items, to be loading up your ammunition, to be buying weapons, to defend and protect yourself and your family. When the wolves come knocking at your door, looking for food, because they're all out. Their cupboard is bare. Okay? So please, And another thing I want to tell you is after November the 3rd, after the selection process, go in your home and stay put. Don't leave unless it's absolutely necessary. Like if you have to go to work. If you don't have anywhere to go, stay your Black behind home. Because they said during this time of the dark winter, there will be mass casualties. There will be civil unrest, war impending, civil war, race war, you name it. Whatever they have going on, they will make us the targets unless we make ourselves scarce. And this ain't about being afraid. This is about preservation of life, which is the #1 rule of nature. So don't be a fool trying to have an ego so big and like you're Billy Badasses and you're going out there, oh, I'm not scared of nobody. Nobody said you were. But at the end of the day, like the Terminator said, come with me if you want to live. Okay? So please. So with that all being said, Helen says my mother bought lots of canned food. Yes, absolutely. That's right. We have to help each other, Bonnie. Not leaving, I'll have to wait. I have what I need. Right, that's right. I don't understand all these people, mostly white, is God-fearing Christians. How to heal all of this chaos is happening. How to heal all this chaos is happening. Let me tell you something. You know why all of this chaos is happening? Because hell is right here, people, on earth. You see, the Bible and the Christians teach you that hell is underneath the earth and it's a fiery pit and all of that. I'm here to tell you that's not true. Hell is right here. This is hell. Black people have been catching it ever since, right? Hell is right here on earth. And the devil, well, those are the people that oppose you. Those are your adversaries that seek to annihilate you, to destroy you, to commit genocide on you, to depopulate you. Those are the devils that the Bible speaks of. And I think Mel Gibson showed it best when he made the movie The Passion of the Christ. And the devil in the movie, if you were paying attention and caught his subliminal, the devil was a white person. He was clearly telling you the same thing the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches. Okay? That they are the devil. How do you think they hate us so? Okay? The crafty counsel of the wicked. That's who they are. The racist among them, that is. Not all of them are wicked, but many of them are. And you have to be smart enough and intelligent enough and cognizant enough to know the difference. So with that, Bahir is laughing because I said Obama and O Biden. Yes, you know I'm the queen of catchphrases, and that's their new names. The purge happened to me in 2016, the day after Trump won. A Yahoo countrified white folk took a shot at me. I didn't know the movie Purge existed. Exactly. And you also remember that months ago when the pandemic first started, the Louisiana police rode through a black neighborhood playing the music from the Purge. And they thought it was all fun and games and talking on the bullhorn. And then when they got exposed, they apologized and said it was a joke. They weren't joking. They were clearly serious because you know what? All of the police departments, I'm pretty sure they all know about this. Okay? Pretty sure they all know about it. And if you think all of these black people getting killed in the streets and in their homes and all of that, and people out here protesting and everything, if you think that's all just a coincidence, I would implore you to think again. And like I told you on the other night, if they are telling everybody to stay in quarantine and all of that, which they did months ago, but why did it make sense for them to let people come out and protest? Was the virus going to be on pause till the protesting stops? I mean, you couldn't even go to church. You couldn't, some people couldn't go to work. You had to have a pass or something to show to the cops if you got pulled over at night that you were in fact going to work and you had a job. You know what I'm saying? That was an essential job. But yet, they let people go out and protest? Did that make any sense to you? Did anyone even think about or wonder why that was going on? Right? Remember, what is the singer's name? Lil Baby? Even in that song he has, Bigger Picture, he says something about the protests and he said people forgot about COVID. Right, that's what I was thinking. Did they forget about it? I'm just wondering. So anyway, with that all being said, I'm going to go ahead and close out this broadcast. I would like to thank everyone for tuning in. And don't forget that tomorrow is True Crime segment, right? True Crime Saturdays. It's also Halloween. Some of you likely will be out trick-or-treating. But anyway, with that all being said, I'm going to be doing my True Crime segment tomorrow around 8 o'clock, right? So make sure you tune in. I have a very macabre story planned for you. Okay, since it's Halloween, I know some of you, we ain't celebrating, but we will sit up in here and do something, you know, like we always do on Saturday, but it will be something spooky. My Black A don't celebrate Halloween. Mine don't either, Helen. It's spiritual warfare. Yes, it is absolutely spiritual warfare. And that's why we have to stay prayed up and on high vibrational frequencies and leave all the pettiness alone, right? Now, the coons, we can't do anything about them. Somebody called me Sexy Wing. Oh, you're talking about Halloween. Okay, I thought you were calling me Sexy Wing. Getting tricks instead of treats. Absolutely. Listen, I'm going to have to turn my lights off during the time that I'm doing the true crime because I don't want the little kids come knocking on my door because I don't give out candy anymore. I quit doing that years ago. 400 years is up. Absolutely. So with that all being said, people, I'm going to go ahead and close out this broadcast. Conscious Alice says, you have to have your free man's papers. Yes, absolutely. You sure do. You have to announce yourself, who sent you and where you're going, just like in the slave days. So everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening. And I will see you again tomorrow. I will talk to you again tomorrow for True Crime that is going to start at 8 p.m. So make sure you tune Black in. Don't miss out. It's going to be macabre. And with that all being said, I wish you all love, peace, and prosperity. And until next time, family, I will talk to you all again soon. Peace.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And another one. Wow. Awesome, awesome video. Very informative. Very informative. Shout out to Sister Eve for posting that link in the chat box. I mean, she was spitting none but facts about what they planning. Man, whew. We gonna be in some dire times, family. You know, and sadly, a lot of our people want to be caught up going participating in these pagan days, going to the Black Friday sales and spending all their money on unnecessary BS instead of, you know, getting necessities, you know, for the times to come. Yeah, but you know, whoever win this election, we just gotta watch and pray, you know, and be on guard. Yeah, but yeah, she was speaking number of facts, you know. Most information she was speaking, they ain't gonna say that on the news. They're not gonna say it on the news because, like I said, the news is there, it's fake, negative entertainment weapon system. The news. Yep. Some people still asleep and don't realize what's coming. Exactly, sister. Exactly. They're gonna be going out celebrating Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that. Don't realize this place about to crumble. It's about to fall. You know, it's about to fall. And that's what is scary. Exactly. Which is why I came you to decide to put the lesson together about what we're going to be swinging the sword later on today. Y'all will it. About the civil unrest. That's a reality they don't want to accept neither, Sister Karima Judah. They don't want to accept that. A lot of the Gentiles don't want to accept that America is finished. They don't want to accept that. And a lot of them, they going to off themselves. They going to jump off a bridge, jump off of buildings. They going to off themselves because they ain't going to be able to face the reality that America is coming to an end. Yep. They don't want to face that fact. But it's time, you know. It's sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Heathen. Y'all so-called heaven is crumbling. And it's time for us to go to our heaven and to rule in our rulership, man. It's time for us to rule the earth through Yahshua HaMashiach. It's time for Israel to rise. And you know what's sad? You tell most of our people that we have next, we the next in line to rule. They don't want to rule. If it was up to our people, they'd let the heathens rule forever. It was up to our people, but all praises to the Most High Yah. He's in control, and he's not going to allow that. He's not going to allow that. Exactly. We have lived in hell while they live deliciously. Exactly. And they don't want to face that fact. They don't want to face that reality that the Gentile rule is up. Israel kingdom coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's right. We got next. That's right. Yep. And they don't want to face that fact. They think they was going to stay on top forever. They think they was going to stay on top forever. Nah. They don't want to face it, but hey, prophecies got to be fulfilled. Prophecies got to be fulfilled, you know. What's that noise, man? Sound like somebody slamming the door. Must be their call or something. But yeah, it was a good video, you know. She had nothing but information in there. Yeah, that too. Oh, yeah. And the Most High Yah will avenge us. I hear, yeah. Now it's time for them to make my apple pie. Shit. I hear that. Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be like, I want my, y'all willing, if we blessed to make it, be like, I want my lamb chops well done. I better not see no pink. If I see one trace of pink, that's going to be 50 laps around the mansion. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just flip the meat off the grill. Now go cook me another pack. And it better be well done this time. Yeah. I hear that. They're gonna make you, I can see K Judah. Yeah, I want make me an apple pie. I want 50 slices of apple in the filling. And K Judah gonna be counting to make sure they got 50 apple slices in the filling of the pie. If they one a number off, that's Yep, well done. I want my lamb chops well done. Yeah. Ain't nothing like some good lamb chops. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the big payback. The big payback coming for them. That's right. Oh, yeah. You know how us brews, we like our meat cooked well done, Sister Karima. Oh, yeah. You know it. Yeah, cook that meat well done. Mm-hmm. Nah, they can't season food right. They're going to be messing up that chicken with no flavor. Yeah, now you want some lamb, huh? Oh, yeah, I still got me some lamb meat in the fridge. I got to cook. Y'all willing? Yeah. See, I did me some salmon and fried cabbage yesterday. That's what I had cooked me up yesterday. I did me some salmon and fried cabbage. Raisin in the potato salad having behind. Yeah, that's awkward. Putting raisins in potato salad. Yuck. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, they're lamb delicious. Especially the rack of lamb ribs. That's what I cooked me for. What feast day I cooked that on? I think I did that for Tabernacles. No, I did that for the Feast of Trumpets. I did me a rack of lamb ribs. I tore it up too. Man, if our people knew how much lamb was good to eat, they'll drop them pork chops, but they make the pork chops cheap on purpose. And I think what turns our people away from lamb because the lamb chop is smaller than the pork chop. No, they cannot cook. Period. I like how she put that in there. They cannot cook. Period. That is true. Cranberries and peas and mac and cheese having behind. Ugh. Yeah, that's disgusting. Putting cranberries in a macaroni. But ain't nothing good like some broccoli and rice, though, like the broccoli au gratin rice. Broccoli au gratin, rice aroni, broccoli and rice. Whoo, that go good. Broccoli and rice. Yeah. Or that wild rice, the yellow rice. I eventually knew we would have started talking about food. That's how it always be on these live streams. You know, talking about food. But yeah, they can't cook though. All them chefs, all them so-called Gentile chefs, man, they stealing recipes from brews, man. They steal a recipe, like just like down here in Louisiana, all them Cajun, so-called Cajun dishes and chefs and recipes, man, they stole that from our people, man. They stole from our people. What didn't they steal from our people? And that's another thing, you know, those who make it to the wilderness already know, y'all willing, those who make it to the wilderness, they're going to be eating good. They're going to be eating good. Yep. Lamb chops with mashed potatoes, or you could do lamb chops with macaroni and cheese. Or rice, like the wild rice. Yeah, the wild rice. Man, let me stop talking about that because I'm getting hungry. Exactly. They don't clean their chicken off before cooking. Yes, with mashed potatoes, with butter on top, or some ranch flavored mashed potatoes. Not the loaded mashed potatoes because they got pork in it. They got them bacon bits. They always put bacon in it, but yeah, you know. Let me stop mentioning that. Yeah, mashed potatoes, yeah. Garlic, yeah, garlic. I got some garlic powder. Yeah, the garlic powder. I like garlic mashed potatoes. Yeah, garlic is good for you. That's what's up. We will have to do another lesson on the wilderness soon. Con, that's right, brother. Yeah. Another lesson on the wilderness. Absolutely. That's right. Yeah. Garlic. Yep. Man, I could tear mashed potatoes up too. Buy a tub of mashed potatoes. Man, I go through that like nut. Yeah, ever since I was a child, I liked the mashed potatoes. Because my late grandmother, she used to cook us mashed potatoes. She used to cook it like in the box, like the Idaho potatoes, mashed potatoes. You come in the box, the instant mashed potatoes and all that. Lamb is very expensive and pork chops are cheap. Which one's black folk gonna choose? You could get 12 pork chops for $3.99 or cheaper. Shaking my head. Exactly. And that's by design, Sister Eve, because they know who we are. That's by design. Yeah. And you get 3 pack of lamb chops. You get 3 in a pack for lamb chops for almost 14 or 20 something for 3 chops. Yeah, that's all by design. Yeah, because we used to eat that a lot, man. Growing up, fried pork chop. And smothered pork chops. We used to eat that a lot for supper growing up. Smothered pork chops and rice, in the gravy, or fried pork chops and French fries. But all praises to the Most High, that He woke me up. Because, if He didn't woke me out of that, I probably still been scoffing down them chops like it was nothing. But I don't miss eating it, though. I don't miss eating swine. I don't miss eating it. Now, for pepperoni pizza, what y'all could do, like if y'all like pepperoni pizza, buy y'all a turkey pepperoni, like the Hormel turkey pepperoni, and put that on a cheese pizza. But me personally, I like getting them vegetable pieces, like the margarita pizza. The margarita pizza got like the spinach on it, the tomatoes, and certain type of cheese, and they got the spinach pizza. Yeah. Yeah. 1 lamb chop at Walmart. Yeah, 1 pack of lamb chop at Walmart is between $10 and $19 and up. Exactly. Depending on how the size too. Yep. If it's pretty, I noticed that if it's the pretty, like the prettier the chops is, or the bigger the chops, the higher the price is gonna be. Now you could go to Sam's Club or Rouse's and get a 8-pack of lamb chops or a 12-pack. Yeah, olive pizza. Yeah, olive pizza. Yeah, with the black olives on it. Yeah. Say what? Say what? Target have organic turkey pepperoni. Wow, I'm gonna have to go to Target. It's been a while since I've been to Target. Yeah, it's been a while. I have to drive to Lafayette, but it ain't nothing. It'll take me an hour to get there to Target because, I'm an hour away from Lafayette. So all I gotta do is, like I said, get on Highway 90. Get on Highway 90. Keep going down Highway 90 until I come to that shortcut. And it's gonna take me on Ambassador Caffrey, and man, straight shoot to Target. All I gotta do is stay on Ambassador Caffrey. $5, okay, ain't bad. I gotta do that. I'm gonna buy my own pizza crust, make my own pizza. Y'all will, because ain't nothing like homemade, ain't nothing like making your own pizza. Like how you sell a pizza crust and all that, you can get the cheese and the sauce. Shit, man, we talking about food up in here, man. Y'all willing later on? I bet you some of y'all probably gonna cook y'all something or go buy y'all something to eat. I don't blame y'all. Brews love to eat. I make my pizza from scratch. That's what's up. From the dough, mix the dough and everything, huh? That's what's up. Yeah, and another thing I like on pizza is mushrooms. I like mushrooms too. That's what I put in my fried cabbage yesterday. I put me some mushrooms up, like sauteed some mushrooms with my fried cabbage. Wow, 4 hours already. I'll tell you, time go by fast. Time be going by fast when you do these live streams. When you're chopping it up with the family. But yeah, I was well alert tonight because that other night I did that live stream, man. I was tired. K. Judah had to come on that panel, man, and bail me up, man. I was about to fall asleep. K. Judah was like, drop the link, brother. Drop the link. We need it. Yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. Y'all got a brew hungry now. All that stuff we talked about, the food. Shit, man, I'm hungry. But it's all good though. But like before I came into the walk, that's all I used to eat. That was my favorite #1 pizza to eat, pepperoni pizza. It was then to find out, man, it's been a while since I had pepperoni when I came into the walk. So I can't eat pepperoni pizza no more. And then when I found out about turkey pepperoni, I was like, yes, got an alternative. But let me check the election results. Let me see. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's still the same. 264 to 214. Yeah, man. That shit is rigged, man. They should have had a winner by now. Mm-hmm. Well, all right, family. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up this live stream. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see what she said. The other day, I was walking down the hall of my apartment building, and it sounded like somebody had a pig in their apartment. Say what? What the H? A pig? Having a pet pig? Probably heard it squealing and all that. Wow. That don't make no sense. A pet pig? Don't tell me they probably fatten it up and gonna slaughter it. Like, square, square, square. Probably some heathens. Couldn't be no Jakes doing that. Probably was some heathens. If you're gonna have a pig, that's what they have a farm for. You need a farm. Oh, I live around heathens. Oh, okay. Figures. Yep. That's what they have. That's what they have farmland for. What you gonna have a pig in an apartment building? Shit, man, that's what they got farmland for. Yeah, they typical heathens probably got the pig all around the house, tearing up the house and everything. It's crazy. Well, the complex I live in, Sister Karima, they don't allow pets, so I'm grateful for that. Because, man, if they allow pets, I already know them heathens will have their damn dogs running around, crapping all over the porches and all. I'm glad they got that policy over here, no pets. You know, because, man, I want to get into one of my neighbors' damn dog get loose and trying to bite me, then I have to kick the dog. Because you know how them Gentiles is. They treat their dog, they value a damn dog than a damn brother or sister life. Real talk. There's a bunch of dogs in your complex. Oh, so they allow pets. So all right. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure they probably got to pay like an extra fee too. You know, if they have animals, they probably got to pay like a pet fee, you know, because that's a liability, you know. It's a liability. Yep, just stay prayed up. As long as them heathens don't bother your sister, you stay prayed up, you know. Most High keep their hedge of protection around you, you know, because around here, man, some of them Gentiles, they be nosing, you know, but man, but back here is the majority of it is Jakes. You know, you got the majority of it probably be Jakes. You got a few Gentiles and a few Mexicans, but the majority of the people that stay where I'm at is mostly Jakes. Like in the cluster I stay in, all my neighbors is Jakes, you know, brothers and sisters. I'm grateful for that too. Because, man, I'm glad none of my neighbors is a heathen. You know, my upstairs neighbors, I'm downstairs, so my upstairs neighbors is black people. All the people that stay in this cluster is black. You know, so I'm grateful for that. And that's another thing you see, like when a lot of our people move into certain neighborhoods or subdivisions, the Gentiles move out. They move out because they really don't want to live amongst our people. And I don't blame them because I feel the same way. I don't want to dwell with them. And that it always be like that, you know, because like the subdivision where my parents live, you know, you got a lot of blacks moving back there and a lot of whites moving out. You know, because growing up back there, you know, you had a few black families, but today you probably got more black families moving back there in that subdivision where my parents stayed. And that's how it be, you know. They move out because they don't want to really dwell amongst us. And I don't blame them, you know, we should be the same way. But a lot of our people, they want to cleave to the damn Gentiles. They want to dwell with them when they trying to get away from us. And what I like about the area I stay in the front. I stay in the front so I could walk right there to the dumpster. Some people that stay like in other clusters, they gotta drive their car with their trash. Man, I seen some of the tenants, they gotta drive their car with the trash bag on top of the car or on the top of the hood just to drive to the dumpster because they stay in the back area. You know, I don't want to stay in the back area by their can field because once they cut all them can fields, all them mice and rats gonna come out there. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to do another walk and talk video when I'm walking by the bridge, though. When I walk the bridge and go by the bayou, I remember I did a walk and talk video when I showed the bayou Tesh, in the city I live in New Iberia, Louisiana. You know, that's the city I live in. Iberia, part of Iberia Parish. But Lafayette, I want to say Lafayette is probably the most visited city in Louisiana, and it's the most expensive city to live in. You'd think it'd be New Orleans and Baton Rouge, but it's Lafayette. You know, it's the most toured city. And well, I ain't gonna say it's the most tourist. To me, it's the best city in Louisiana. I'm gonna say it's the best city, you know, because we've been going to Lafayette, man, since we was children, you know. And every time I go to Lafayette, they building something new. The city is continually growing. Lafayette, Louisiana, you can go to Lafayette right now, they building something new. The city keep growing. And now they building up Youngsville and Broussard, because you see back in the day, Youngsville and Broussard, they had all them businesses. Now they got them businesses growing. You know, you got a Wally World in Broussard. You know, you got Super One, you got a Super One's food in Youngsville. But my city, New Iberia, man, them damn heathens, man, want to keep New Iberia in the 1800s. Like in the 1800s, they don't want the city to grow. You see, when you bring all these businesses and corporations that bring jobs to the people, you know, but they good old boys, they pocket the money. They want to pocket the money of these corrupt politicians. They don't give a damn about the damn city and the people that live in the city. They don't. They just a bunch of corrupt crooks. Corrupt crooks, yep. And see, that's what's bad about having a dog in an apartment. Them dogs, they let their dogs go run around, use the bathroom all over. Dogs be stinking up the apartment and all that. That's why I say it's a liability. It's a liability. And just like a lot of the tenants back here, they be having their little barbecue pits and little smokers behind their patios. Cause you see each apartment got like a patio at the back where you could barbecue and stuff. And what I like about back here, you know, most people mind their business. They mind their business back here, you know. They mind their business, you know, so it's pretty quiet. You know, every once in a while you have a buffoon blasting their bullshit music, you know, but most of the time it be quiet. Well, family, I guess everybody probably going to sleep. Everybody ain't talking, so I guess it's time to wrap it up for the night. Yeah, because got to save some energy for later on when we go live at 6:30. Y'all will it. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this live stream. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, I agree. It's time to call it the night, sister. Yeah, time to call it the night. Shalom. Shout out to Sister Eve, Ate the Fruit of Lies. Shout out to Sister Poetry by Karima Judah. Shout out to Kate Judah. Shout out to Ariel. Shout out to Chris G. Shout out to anybody that watch. You know, pray all is well with y'all. Pray that the Most High bless and keep y'all during these trying times. You know, preserve y'all. You know, watch over y'all. Keep that hedge of protection around y'all, y'all households. You know what I mean? You know, it's Brother Moshe Ben Yahuda Yisrael. I love y'all with the pure heart, you know. Y'all willing? You know, we'll chop it up later on at K Judah platform at 6:30. It was a pleasure talking to y'all, brothers and sisters. It was a pleasure talking with y'all. I enjoy these conversations with y'all. You know, I really do. They're therapeutic. You know, it's how we supposed to grow as a nation and bond as a nation. Straight up. You know, it sucks that we fall in between, you know. It sucks. But hey, it was the will of the Most High. He'll bring us together, you know, because I know he got plans in all our lives, you know. And you just got to trust in his will. Take it one day at a time. Oh, yeah, it's time to call it the night. Yeah. But all right. I know you're listening in the background, K. Judah. Love you with the pure heart, my brother. You know, I'm going to go ahead and get me some shut-eye, you know, so I can have some energy for later on. And we'll swing the sword of the Most High Yah and proclaim the throne of Yahshua HaMashiach, the Messiah, the son of Yahuwah, the son of the living Elohim. That's right, y'all non-Messianics. The creator, the God of Israel has a son, and his name is Yahshua HaMashiach. Or if you still want to say Jesus the Christ, which we know and understand is not a pale, effeminate, frail hippie with blue eyes and stringy blonde hair. That is false. That is a European fabrication. That is not scriptures. It is a damnable lie, and that damnable lie will be crushed. Because each time we bring forth the word, we will crush that damnable lie. Hallelujah. So family, shalom and peace.